Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I started stream and then realized I forgot to grab water. So, anyway, how's it going everyone? Hey Kropotkin, Han, Mordred, Harvey, and Lex. Welcome back. Be with me in spirit. Okay, awesome. How many people watch these streams at work? It seems like a large percentage of you. Because I remember a few people last time saying the same thing. Wait, it looks like so far of the people in chat, almost half, or maybe more than half. Anyway, so today is going to be the next day of dock mode. Hour left and work from home. Oh, nice. So here's the roadmap for today. Now that we got gameplay going. And let's get this pulled up here. Nice. So, today's gonna be questing, and then also part of, I called it Nirnroot Day, but it's probably gonna be a couple days, because man, this is gonna probably take a while. We have to basically enter these console commands and then run the whole Nirnroot and pick up all the things we need. Getting 2 screenshots of each plant, because the webpage is designed to support exactly 2 images, so we want 2 of them no matter what. And we're gonna start with this one here and just kind of go through the page and pick up all the ones we need. There's been a few small things I added to the webpage now that Ultra basically brought me back up to speed on how to use GitHub and stuff. So I've been adding like very slight changes to things. One thing that I did is I put in, I forgot who made these. It might have been Muggy Fox. I can't remember. Someone made these really cool Way Shrine and Nirnroot markers, but they were the brown background with the tan logo, and I kind of wanted them to be a little more standout from the regular icons, so at a glance you don't get confused what's in-game and what isn't. So the thing I decided on was to just, for anything that's not in-game, I removed the brown background and I gave it some color, and gave it sort of like this thick border with a drop shadow, a very slight drop shadow. So we have Way Shrines. I made this really bad Heavenstone icon. If someone wants to make a better one, go for it. And then I colored the Nirnroot one, which I think looks quite nice. And then added the number on hover so that you know which one to jump to. So that is where we're at with that. Let me backpedal this and uncheck these really quick. Make sure nothing else is checked off. Something is checked off. Another thing I want to do really quick before I forget. I want to show that, I don't think I've showed this on stream yet, so I'm going to take the file we left off with last time, which is, let me find my save files here really quick. Oh god, where's the folder? Sorry, I gotta find the... So we're going to take the save that we're currently on in the gameplay at the bottom right, which is save 38, and I'm going to drag it over on top of the interactive checklist, and this should fill in the checklist, if I remember correctly. Yeah, okay, that's cool. So, we need to reweight the requirements here, but Ultra made this thing basically convert the file into Valornan's save file reader data, and then convert that into the checklist-specific way of inputting that data. So you can click to drag your save file in on the web page and instantly get a readout of all of the progress you've made. Now, quests are a big chunk of it, and we did everything except quests for the most part here. So it's not, we're not totally filled out on it yet. But just to give a recap to people, we've done just the tutorial and Bruma recommendation to set up some things we needed for early spell making, and then we got a few, like a handful of books. We haven't done gates yet. That'll be after the Nirnroot. Fame you can't manually check off because it's tied directly to other stuff, but we got 1 fame indirectly from this. And then we got a few Nirnroots that were indoors, or it looks like this one's checked off. That one's outdoors behind the Mages Guild probably. So we have those, and then the only locations we're missing are Oblivion gates, because we're going to pick those up later. So all the other location, and Serpent's Trail, every other location we've picked up, and that's everything that's shown on the readout. I think there's a miscellaneous section that I skipped over. Oh yeah, houses and artifacts and all that, we haven't done any of that yet. So, the next step of this according to, and the main reason we're doing a lot of this is to get timing data, right? So we have 9.5 hours of time that V3 spent on questing. That 9.5 hours will be spread between questing part 1's subsplits and questing part 2 and questing part 3. So today's the first day we actually kind of get a little insight into how much time load warping and all that could potentially save. Now, there's going to be a discrepancy here, which is that we don't have it fully set up yet so that the guide has all of the numbered save tracking stuff implemented. So I'm going to lose a little time trying to do that by memory, but it should largely be correct. And worst case, I can pause the timer and fast travel us there really quick or something just to get an approximate time for that. So, yeah, we're onto the Nern route now, and none of them are, I forgot to check if any of them were checked off, that's why I threw this in here. So the only two we've gotten are two city or indoor ones. So let's go to our Nern route here. Cool, that all looks fine. So we'll be going through this later. Basically, the pictures are out of date because we have a new route. So, like, you don't approach this Nern route from the mountains up top. You approach it by fast traveling to this cave and heading over here, right? So that's the first one. Eventually, someday we'll update the instructions more. Today is just to get the photos and get on with the run, because the instructions are pretty decent the way they are. I'll probably go through and change some stuff later, but for now, we have this ultra-generated equivalent instructions and stuff like that. So today's just to get the photos figured out, and then I wrote a Python script that can just take all the screenshots and order them by the Steam name, and then it'll just number them and everything the way we need. So that should all be good. Webpage is looking nice. Yeah, I think so. Ultra did a great job with all the formatting and stuff of this. I really like the way all of the map routing stuff looks too. It's super visual. What's good, Corn Man? Happy to see you. Hey, how's it going? Unemployed moment. Oblivion fans are either unemployed or work at Home Depot. Oh yeah, I showed that one. Yeah, there was a brief period of time where multiple people that are part of the PRC live group actually did work for Home Depot. So, okay, so what do we want to do here? Let's go. So we don't need this yet because we basically, okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do questing part 1 in its entirety. That split is this amount of instructions here. It goes on quite a while, and it includes the entire market district. This is very requirement dense. It's going to take me a long time to go through this part, but theoretically it should be less than 9.5 hours to do all 3 of the questing splits. So this will take up the majority of stream today, if I had to guess. I really don't know how long this is going to take. This first chunk could be like 2.5 hours or something like that, or maybe way more. I don't know. And we're going to have to change instructions around if we find problems with certain steps and things like that. So that's the first thing we're going to do. Then when we get to the end, and the arena, and then when we get those 2 splits timed out, I'll add that in. Then there's a few things in previous splits that we are going to check out really quick just to see if they're worth switching around. And then after we've done that, then we'll do the Nern route stuff. So, and that Nern route stuff is to enter these console commands. We already established photo standards last time by using these console commands, and then we'll just basically go through the Nern route and get all the photos. And then the benefit of that is I'm not going to time it since we're taking photographs, but once we get to the end of it, we can just get all the other timing data separate of the Nern route and come back and time the Nern route separately later, just to so I don't have to do the Nern route 2 times in a row in one stream, because that would be the worst thing ever. So let's begin here. I gotta set up my monitor stuff really quick. So also thank you to Loading Scene for the follow off stream. Appreciate it. So let me get this. We want this pulled up over here, and we want to hide this. And for people who missed it last time, we just finished map exploration. That's exactly where we left off. So not quite Nern route time yet, but oh, and let me get the live split timer opened up. Make sure that appears on screen and go to gameplay. Okay, that's good. Sorry, I gotta adjust all my windows around here really quick. Okay, we should be good to go here. You guys won't be able to see the document, but you get to watch way more gameplay, so that should be a decent trade-off. Also, the ambient music's pretty loud, so I'm gonna turn that down a tad. Okay, gameplay's good. Alright, so I'm gonna load exactly from here just to be sure. And then I believe my time is the plus key. Let me check that really quick. Or maybe it was OEM, and then it was shift OEM to... What was pause? I don't remember. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I gotta remember my timing stuff. So it's this to go, and then that... Oh, it's shift... I'm so dumb. Hold up, I can't remember. This... Oops. And then... Oh, okay, so shift is to finally submit it. Okay, that's fine. We're actually gonna start now. And it might take me a hot minute to kind of warm back up to the instructions and stuff, and I will probably pause it a few times to change notes around and stuff, so... still technically dock mode right now, even though we're getting timing data. So here we go. Okay, so fast travel to Coral South Gate. Oh god, bad start. I'm really curious how this will feel having this much questing in a row. Wait until it's between 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. Just missed it. And scheduling stuff's very specific. Okay, so we're gonna wait till 10 a.m. here. Alright, head west to enter Northern Goods and Trade. Walk towards the Argonian named Dharma that is approaching you. You will automatically talk to her. Yes, I am. Pleased to meet you. Talk to... That sets up a quest later. Talk to Sidneus about training. And then we could invest here, but I guess we do it later. Exit the building and head east to enter the Grey Mare. Talk to Valus Odil, Sons, Creatures. Yes, I'll help. Talk to Reynold Germain. This starts a quest. Talk to Emfrid to invest in her. Done. And then that's it. Fast travel to the stable outside of Coral. Enter the shack to talk to Bon Gond. Buy a horse, 2,500, I'll take it. Fast travel to Waynon Priory and head northwest to talk to Rallus Odil. Northwest, so Rallus, there they are. Valus Odil, and then it says, follow the quest marker and make a save outside the Waynon house door for later, okay. Head into the Waynon house and go upstairs and talk to Joffrey. Select the top dialogue option every time. Okay, and then I gotta scroll my notes really quick. Fast travel to Odil Farm. Get the Nirnroot inside the farmhouse. Oh, I don't have permakey set up really quick. Let me... Where is it? There it is. Also, it scrolled my notes quite a bit. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now we can get in here for free. There's a Nirnroot right here. Look west to see Rallus Odil on the horizon. There he is. Harvest lettuce from the farm outside for the Sheogorath quest. Wait 1 hour to spawn him next to us at the farm. There he is. And then wait another hour again to start the quest with the goblin fight. Doesn't matter if the brothers die. Kill all the goblins and update the quest. So it says east is the first one. So goblins will appear to the east in a second. And then the south, I believe. Let me look. Yeah. Okay, and then here. Oh, that guy's large. Okay. Okay, and then we don't have to talk to them. Fast travel to the abandoned mine very far east of Breville. Make a quick save, then enter the mine. Where's the entrance? Oh. Quick save, then enter the mine and hug the right side wall till you find a battered stool near the end of the zone. Let's double check that that's near the end of this zone. Oh, maybe not. Yep. Okay. Sit on the stool and make a save. This is for skipping the towers later. Quick load to exit the mine. And then it says fast travel to the quest marker, which should be the Kvatch Oblivion Gate. So let me scroll my notes after this. This is kind of a wild set of events at the beginning. Whoops, sorry, I scrolled my notes too far. Okay, enter the Oblivion portal. Jump around the gates on the bridge to make your way to the main tower directly in front of you. Quick save and attempt to harvest bloodgrass next to the entrance. I'll just do this one. Looks like I got it. Bloodgrass RNG optimized. Okay, so quick save outside the tower, then saddle the tower skip save through the door into the tower, and then look at the door to the sigil directly below you. Make a save facing this door for another later thing. Load warp the quick save version of us into the room, and then collect the sigil stone and fall down to close it. Okay, that's not too bad. I'm gonna change an instruction there really quick to rechange the wording about saddling, because we don't call it saddling. I don't think... like, in the guide, we just say to do the load warp. Okay, so that's cool. I'm gonna make a save. I'm gonna pause the timer really quick. I ended the timer. Okay, whatever. I did the wrong hotkey. 5:56. I think I can just resume it in a second here. So I need to change an instruction. Let me double check if saddle is utilized anywhere. Yeah, okay, this is the only one worded like this. Let me change this really quick. Okay, quick save, then load warp the tower skip save into the tower. That's all we want to change, is just the wording there. Okay, I need to resume that. So 5:56. Oh god, okay. Can I start it from a certain time? 5:56. Hold up, sorry, I ruined this. I gotta live split start from certain time. Okay. Press the menu. Okay. There's gotta be a way to start from a certain... I can't believe I messed that up so quickly. Edit splits. Start timer at 5:56. There we go. Okay. Crisis averted. And then the save we just made, I don't actually want. I just made it in case we lost something. So I'm going to quick save here, and then we're going to start the time again. Good? Okay. Collect the sigil stone, fall down. Once you've closed the gate, activate the Breaking the Siege of Kvatch quest. Kill all the remaining enemies. Oh wait, I messed up. Where'd my notes go? There we go. Kill the remaining enemies and follow the quest marker to talk to Savlian. I'm ready, let's go. Enter Kvatch. It's hard to, like, remember where I was looking. Enter Kvatch and kill all the enemies in the first area, then talk to Savlian again. think that's... Oh, no. Then talk to Savlian again. Where'd he go? Make a save outside of the chapel. So this is another save we'll need later. Enter the chapel and talk to Martin and select the top dialogue every time. Okay. Talk to Savlian. He'll exit. So you should talk to him a second time. Oh, is there not instruction to make sure he enters the room? Okay, hold up. That's a pause moment right there. Okay, so it says, enter Kavach, kill all the enemies, then talk to Savlian, make a save outside the chapel, enter... Oh, you may need to leave and enter the chapel again to spawn him in. Instead of saying you may need to do that, we've had to do that like every time, so I'm gonna put that at the start of this. Enter the chapel. Leave and enter to spawn him in. Okay, to spawn Savlian Madison. And then we talk to Martin. Okay, that's all good. Let's resume. Okay, so we talk to Savlian Madius. Yes, let's go. Exit out the north chapel door. There we go. Okay. Making sure Savlian properly spawns in the next area. Oh, I'm in the wrong. I'm so stupid. Wait, what happened? Okay, hold up. Something went wrong here. Something changed. Talk to Martin. Oh, whoops. I just forgot to talk to him a second time. Sorry, I skipped an instruction. This is why we need a co-pilot, usually. Exit out the north chapel door, making sure Savlian properly spawns in this area. Okay, and then we're just gonna kill everything. Wait, then he talks there. Castle gate. Okay, follow the quest marker to talk to this other dude. Guardhouse key, no time to explain. Go back to the previous area and use skooma to clip through the gate. Okay, so we're gonna go... Enter the trapdoor and wait for the quest to update. And exit back out and activate the gate wheel. Oops. Okay, then the gates raise. And then head northwest, make a save outside the entrance to the castle. Enter, head northwest to the farthest back room in the first zone. Whoops. And then read this book here. Okay, once inside the Count's quarters, take the signet ring off the body, and then quick save, load this save. This will put us back at the start of the castle, so we don't have to backtrack as much. Then we follow the quest marker to talk to Savlian, who's standing here. Yes, here it is. Scroll my notes. And then quick save, load the Waynon Priory save now, which is this one. And load warp the quick save through the door. Head east up the stairs and look in the empty chest. That triggers a quest thing. Leave the building and head southeast to kill Mythic Dawn agents in the chapel. Whatever. I don't know if I wanted this to happen, but it probably doesn't matter. So we kill the agents in the chapel. Talk Talk to Joffrey, advance predetermined dialogue. Leave the chapel and kill any Mythic Dawn agents outside. Activate the Waynon Priory quest. It's already active. Okay. Make sure Joffrey spawned outside, then fast travel to the quest marker and run towards the gate. The gate should open after a few seconds. Please, please, please. Perfect. Fast travel to Vindasil. Now, did that open just because I tried to open it? Okay, fast travel to Vindasil. Make a save outside of Vindasil. Save clip through the corner to the right of the first archway. This. Try that again. Why is this not working? There we go. And then run as far west as you can so that you void warp by Umbra. Close enough. Whoops. Then we kill Umbra and take the sword. And then we quick save. Load the save here and get out, probably. Exit Vindasil and fast travel to Clavicus Vile's shrine. Talk to Maraska. Wait for the quest to update, then activate the dog statue. Select yes. Fast travel to the quest marker to talk to Martin. Oops. God, please. Okay. Advance this. This completes Waynon Priory. Follow quest marker to talk to Joffrey. Yes, I'll join the Blades. Amulet of Kings. Okay. Enter Cloud Ruler Temple main hall and make a save facing the east wing door. Okay, and that is time. So that's 1325, and that's for one sub-split of this. We're getting sub-split data as well. 1325, so let's bring it to dock mode now. Oops. 1325, good. And that'll be that color. Okay. 1325. Now, we didn't just save, you know, 8 hours or 9 hours or whatever on this. Because there's still all these ones to go. It's just we have some sub-splits kind of chunked out to make sense where you're at. So 13 minutes of questing out of the 9.5 hours total. Not too bad so far. There were a few slightly weird things here. One was that Waynon Priory was already activated at this point in the run. I think that has to be the way... Oh, it might have been because I talked to the guy outside, so that should be fine. Let me make a... That save is the save. Was there another save I could test from? Kind of. I'm going to reload 44 and make some testing, test some stuff here. So the guide says from here to just go, I'm just going to go get the ring. Whoops. Just to make sure that this isn't messed up. Okay, and then after that, so I'm gonna go full screen here. So quick save, load the Waynon Priory save. Is that it? No, that's Kvatch. Okay, so is the quest active yet? No. Alright, so I'm gonna quick save here before we leave. Leave the building and head southeast. So let's see if it only entered our journal because the dude talked to us. Like, if we skip him... No, okay, so this... I can get rid of this instruction. Was there anything else? I don't recall anything else being weird. I think it's just that. Okay, cool. So now we're going to load the save from the end of this section and do the market district. This is going to be ridiculously chaotic for an individual player, but we'll see how it goes. Get all my documents up here and go back to gameplay. Drop something on your keyboard. No, banned. Okay, so let's get the timer reset here. And edit our splits now so that this doesn't start here. Okay. Scroll my notes more, get all set up for this, and here we go. That's going. Okay. Fast travel to the Imperial City Market District at 12 p.m. Hey, Ordained, how's it going? Is that one always animated? I feel like that's not always animated. Okay, Office of Imperial Commerce, talk to Venetia. Buy a house in town, I just happen to have the gold. Read the Wolf Queen on the counter. And then we go to the best defense. Invest in Maro Rufus. Invest in Varnado. And then using the B heavy armor. Spell. Start the training quest. Gilded Carafe. Invest in Claudette Peric. Which we couldn't do before, so we had to come here twice. And then Nernroot. And then slash and smash. Just invest in him. Mystic Emporium for, there's a Nernroot in the private quarters upstairs in the side room. There's a non-animated one. Oh, I see. Okay. So there should be a Nernroot right here. Get out of here. Already did everything else we need to do with that guy. Divine Elegance, invest in Palinira, and finish the mercantile training. Oops, no. Good. Stonewall Shields. Invest in Viator. Oh my god, I didn't want to do that. Rindir's Staffs. So we never actually need to go in Edgar's. Invest in Rindir. Black Horse Courier. Read the book on the back desk. Three Brothers Trade Goods. Invest in Tertullian Varus. Invest in Sergius Varus. And I believe, I gotta scroll my notes, but I think we just buy a bunch of stuff. Okay, so buy all home furnishings. Oh, and I forgot we can do that. Buy all home furnishings and a bear pelt. And then, oops, that completes that quest. And then invest in Jensine, Thornir, start from the beginning. Feed bag. Invest in Delos, Fandus. It's so hard to avoid stealing. Red diamond jewelry. Invest in Hamloft, Red Tooth. Most of these are just investing, it's, I guess. Main ingredient. There it is. Ogier Garrick. Oops. Where? What? Jesus. Main ingredient. Fighting chance. Invest in Rosan. And then start armorer training with B armorer. And then read last scabbard. Oh, come on, please. And then in the private quarters, read this. In the upstairs side room on the top shelf, I no longer have to kill that dog, which is nice. People won't hate on me this version of the run. That's right, guys. We removed animal cruelty from the run. Invest in Velis Sidious. First edition. Make a save outside the door, because we have to come back here like 80 times. Invest in Fintius. Buy and read the Armorer's Challenge. Read the Cherum's Heart, private quarters upstairs on a desk. Oops. Please, there. Merchants Inn. Invest in... Oh, I already skipped. Did I skip that? No, I didn't. Okay. First edition, and then oh, a lot happened. Invest in Thornir inventory. Where did you get it? And then find Jinwolm wandering outside and talk to him. So we're scouting for Jinwolm. He should be out. There he is. Training. He won the Armorer's Challenge. Let me scroll my notes. Oh, that's it. Okay, so we're gonna save. And 542 it looks like. I'm gonna fill that out on the spreadsheet. 542. So we don't have V3 timing data for this stuff yet, but we're gonna generate it. So we don't actually know how much time this is saving, but we're already 2 splits down, sub-splits down, and it's only taken us about 20 minutes, so that's pretty good. So the next thing we're going to do is called guild questing. Now this is a very long split. Guild questing is like the bulk of this split. I'm going to see how far down until the next thing. Because then after guild questing is main quest, and then we got Thieves Guild and a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, this is like 20 pages of instructions here, so this is going to be a big one. There was nothing... I'm trying to think if there's anything I want to change about any of the instructions that we just did. I want to say something was worded weird. Let me add this to miscellaneous. Fix B spell wording. And then there was there's something else. Oh, I knew I was gonna forget if I didn't write it down. Oh, sorry. Okay, I remember something else that was weird earlier. The wait instruction shouldn't be there because it's already there. Okay. This should be fine. I'll probably think of the other thing and I'll just pause and write it down before I forget. Okay, guild questing. This, I imagine, will probably take almost an hour, if not more than an hour. So we'll see. Because it took like 13 minutes to do this amount of instruction here, which isn't even that much. And then the next questing split for guild questing is like like 8 times as long as that. Okay, so we have our save there, and I gotta find all these like load warps and stuff, so this might take a while. Okay, so let me reset the time here. Okay, and make sure the timer is rolling. There we go. Okay, fast travel to Anvil Castle Gate. Wait until 5 to 6 p.m. Perfect. Okay, Chapel of Dibella. Read this book on the desk in the east side room. The nearest manor. Make a save outside the front door for later. And then we're gonna go into Heinrich Oakenhol's house, Nernert upstairs in a side room. Oh, in this, yeah, I forgot the in a side room part of this. Nernert by the base of the statue. Fighters Guild, make a save facing the door to the second floor. Okay, talk to Azon using the blunt spell. Join the Fighters Guild, yes, sign me up. Contract, rats, and training. And then Rano with blade. Mages Guild, talk to Carahill. Recommendation, yes, I'm ready, go on training. Invest in Phelan Raylis. Felon, whatever, Felon Raylis. Retrieve Dragon's Tongue and Nightshade in the upstairs library. The ingredients are on a table. Okay, so we have Dragon's Tongue and Nightshade. Was there anything else? No. Okay, so now we're gonna go, whoops, back downstairs and leave. Okay, now let's scroll my notes. Irvina Thalus's house. Follow the quest marker to talk to Arvina. Rats. Follow the quest. Whoops. Follow the quest marker. Go in the basement, kill the starving lion, and take the pelt. Whoops. Follow the quest marker to talk to Arvina again. Count's arms. Make a save outside of the inn. Need that later. Talk to Velwyn Beneris to the left of Wilbur Manor. Here's 5,000 gold. Quick save. Load the... this one. Anvil Manor save. And load the quick save through the door. Sleep in the bed upstairs and wait 1 hour. Talk to Lucian if he appears. He didn't this time. So now we just kill all these ghosts. Kill the 3 ghosts and take ectoplasm off of one of them. Then head back downstairs. And then we take the note and the hand. Please. Please. Okay, there we go. Then quick save. Load the Count's arms save. Load that quick save again. Then we invest in Wilbur. And we talk to him about Velwyn. Okay, then we go to Panaris Inventius's house. Talk to Panaris, bribe to 80 plus disposition. Oh, we should say, okay, hold up. Let me pause it for a second. This should say follow the quest marker. Oops. To talk to Panaris and Vincius. Because the thing is pointing at him, right? Yeah, okay. Oops. And resume. There we go. Talk to him again. And we do... Oh god, what did I do? Bribed at 80 plus disposition. And then I need to cast B Marksman. And do training first. And then Mountain Lions. Okay, and that sets him off. Then we go to Gogan's house. Wait until it's after 5 p.m. Okay, then talk to Malona. No. Sure, what's he done? And then I gotta scroll my notes again. Go on. Gang. Yes, I'll help you, gang. Wait until it's midnight to 1 a.m., then talk to Gogan. Oh, did I not say gang again? Gang again. I don't know if that instruction was necessary. I guess he's not always going to be there, though. Okay, so fast travel to Anvil Stables. We need this for timing's sake, I think, anyway. Oops. Oh, come on. Go to the shack, buy the horse from Lisa. Did lock me in, that's funny. Okay. Head west-northwest up the hill to kill 4 lions. Okay. I think that was it. Does that update? No, okay. Activate Anvil recommendation. Fast travel to the quest marker to talk to Ariel Gerard.
Welcome to the...
Invest in him, and then bed. I'm a merchant. I'll take it. Go upstairs to your bed and wait 1 hour. Ariel Gerard will talk to you. That time I had to wait twice. It seems like it's different every time. Sleep in the bed for 1 hour. Okay. Did not level up. And then say nothing. I mean, it doesn't really matter what you say. Head towards the quest marker and kill common knowledge. You know what? I'm gonna. No. Okay. I'm gonna actually level us up. Because in the thing, okay, so it says strength, endurance, and any non-luck attribute with the lowest bonus. I'm gonna do that because I'm not 100% sure if that's gonna mess up route logic to put in the power napping thing already. Jeez, she just like straight up appeared there. Okay, activate a rat problem. Fast travel to the Anvil Dock Gate. Talk to Panaris. Follow the quest marker to talk to Arvina. This feels so efficient to do all this. Dude, there we go. Go behind Arvina Thalos' house and wait until 8 p.m. When Quill Weave appears, wait another hour to spawn her at the end of her sneaking routine. Oh, the quest. Okay. Quick save, then load the Anvil Fighters Guild save. Uh-oh. That one. Talk to Azan. He's sometimes on the 3rd floor. He's not. Oh, I hate trying to find Azan. He's just never here. Oh wait, what? He's just wearing something different. Okay. Advancement. Oops. Contract. Remember Lils. Why did I? Okay, hold up. Gotta make a note to test that. Okay, so I don't know why the word advancement was there when it didn't work, but okay, so Lucian did appear earlier, so that doesn't... We're gonna skip the step of forcing him to spawn. Head next door to the Mages Guild, talk to Kara Hill, and do Rogue Mage. Whoops. Okay. Fast travel. Also, before I forget, the Gogan thing was... I should probably add a condition that if Gogan is near you. Or was that? Some of this stuff is so random that it's like hard to tell. Okay, so now I gotta scroll my notes down. Okay. Activate the unfortunate shopkeeper. Follow the quest marker to invest in Norbert Lels. And that should say fast travel to the quest marker. Oh wait, whoops. Love this game, nice stream. Thanks, welcome to the chat. Okay, so we come in here, talk to him, break-ins, and we want to invest in him. Wait until 11 p.m. to 1 a.m. Perfect. These guys will appear here, we kill them. Is that Panaris? Oh, wait. Why is Panaris here? That sucks. Autosave. There we go. I don't know why Panaris appeared here, but anyway. So, this quest, I don't know why we're having problems with this quest. Anyway.
Welcome to the flower. Good day. Greetings, Brother Boston.
Dude, where is he?
Were you able?
Okay. Investment more. Wait a few seconds and 2 women will enter the room. Okay. Talk. Join us. Activate Siren's Deception. Fast travel to Gwendon Farm. And enter the house.
I see. You decided.
At this point, kill all 3 of them. And Lona will approach you, gang. Predetermined dialogue finishes the quest. Activate blade training. Fast travel to the quest marker. Wonder why we do this here. I guess it doesn't really matter when you do certain parts of this. Kill Alex Lincolia to finish that quest. Talk to Srija. Oops, I invested in her early. Where's Srija? Okay, so unfortunately she's asleep. Jumbo potatoes. And then we kill her to finish the quest. And then we were supposed to invest in Ibuki. Then we activate Knife in the Dark. Fast travel the quest marker to find Rufio. As soon as you enter the inn, there's a trapdoor to your left that leads downstairs. Okay, so this is the new thing that we added that Karsto found. So, kill Rufio, then sleep in the bed in the same room. If you level up, blah, 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 we didn't. Lucian will talk to you automatically, say nothing. Pickpocket to enter, exit inventory of Lucian LeChance. I'm going to reword that to just say pickpocket Lucian LeChance. A quest pop-up should appear, and it did. Okay, let's start this back up. Sleep in the bed again. Kill the Wrath of Sithis. This completes Dark Exile. On your way out of the inn, invest in Mannheim. Fast travel to Desolate Mine. Where did that text go? Oh, I'm losing it. Northwest of Shadenhall. Okay, Desolate Mine. There we go. Make a save outside. This will be called temp save later. Enter the cave and hug the right wall to go through a locked door. Oh, it's this one. Go into the main area of the mine and kill all 10 goblins by hugging the right wall. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Seven. Part's always annoying. Did I miss something over here? How do I always mess this up? Oh, there were 2, yeah. 8. Oops. 9. Should be one more here. Yeah. Let's just double check there's nothing over here. Okay. Quick save, then load the temp save. This just gets us out of here without having to backtrack. Okay, so that should advance that quest later. So now we're going to go and do a bunch of Shadenhall business. Fast travel to Shadenhall East Gate. Okay, enter the basement. Okay, so it says to go to the abandoned house. Enter the basement and turn around to face the door. Make a save in front of the door. Make your way down to the red door to the basement and activate it. Select Sanguine, my brother. Follow the quest marker to find Ochiva. She'll talk to you automatically. Advanced predetermined dialogue. Head straight west. There was no dialogue. I'm going to change that instruction. Because it didn't actually give us the option. Okay. Head straight west to the back area and go through the door to Ochiva's quarters. Make a save at the trap door. that we'll need later. Go back to the main door to Ochiba's quarters and kill her and try to kill him as quick as you can before getting kicked out. Okay. And then we just need a bed for the exile, so the Waterside Stables in Shadenhall is the easiest bed in the world to get to. Even though it's technically trespassing to open this door, this bed is available. So now we go here, and we sleep to spawn the Wrath of Sithis again. Oops. Okay, and we do that. We should move the Bongond thing to there, actually. Okay, so quick save. I'm going to pause the timer. So... Oh, never mind. We did account for this. Okay, let me start the timer again.
I own the black.
Kilrathis Sithis purchased the horse from Tovis, Silvani. Why does this keep walking behind me? Oh, and then I'm supposed to be in here. Quick save, load the Sanctuary save. Which is this one. And load warp the quick save through the door. Through the trapdoor. Follow the quest marker to talk to Vicente Valtieri. Contract. Yes, I accept this contract. Quick save, load the abandoned shack. Save to exit this room quicker. Okay, wait until 2 p.m. Okay, make a save here. Okay, talk to the Shadenhall guard standing outside. This is the crazy new thing. Okay, that triggers the topic. Then talk to Livana. Enter, exit her house to spawn her next to you if she isn't outside. Okay, this is bad. It also is worth noting I had to wait till 3 instead of... Okay, so she should be in her house. Okay, I'm gonna retry this from in here. Okay, I'm gonna wait till 1:55 or whatever. It was weird that that didn't work. That's AM, I need PM. 12 more hours. Okay, we're gonna see if this is better than waiting till 3. Oh, I didn't talk to the guard. This is probably still fine. Why is this lady not here? Okay, fines. Predetermined dialogue. And then we have a map we would be following for this theoretically, but it says cast... There she is. Cast Touch of Rage on him. So let me find that. So cast Touch of Rage on Aldous. Unequip the 100 Chameleon ring to drag him towards her. Make sure any NPC kills him, but that no other NPCs die. The quest will update. Re-equip the Chameleon ring and talk to her. And say Aldous Authorin. Okay, good. And then Riverview to get the Nern... Okay, so that part worked how we needed it to. Go to Riverview to get the Nernroot at the top of the stairs. Bridge. There's that Nernroot down there. And then Willow Bank. Read incident at Necrom on the 2nd floor table by the bed. Wraith Lindis, so we're gonna do the whole thing for Wraith Lindis. Talk to Tivella Lithandis, whatever, I said his name wrong. Whoops, no, I didn't want that. I didn't want that. Try that again. So Wraith, no time for idle chatter, predetermined dialogue, don't worry, I'll find him. Activate a brush with death. And follow the quest marker to find the painting. Make... Quite what I wanted. I messed that up. Oh, I messed this all up. No, and my autosave is too far back. Okay, we're just gonna have to roll with it. Talk to him. Thief. Brush of true paint. No thanks. Painted trolls. Follow the quest marker to head south over the rocks. Please. Oh my god. Let me over. Okay. Take the brush of true paint off the corpse. And then I'm supposed to load warp to get back to him quickly through the painting, but that's fine. Follow the quest marker to talk to him again. Wait 1 hour to force him to start making the painting. Okay. And then exit the painting and talk to him to finish the quest. Hey Chicken Song, I'm doing well, hope you are too. Okay, that finishes the quest. Okay, then we go to the Mages Guild well. Okay, enter the well, get the Nirnroot at the south end of the well, and then on the west end of the well, take the Ring of Burden off this guy's corpse, and then scroll my notes again. Hey, Grint TV 88. Sorry, I can't read it because the preview's small. Thanks for the follow. Okay, enter the well. Okay, head east down into the basement. Read First Hold Revolt Mysticism on the thing. Head west and open the locked door. And then open the locked drawers and take the Black Soul Gem. Stuck on tables. Talk to Falcar. Recommendation. Yes, I'm ready. Wait for the quest to update, and then find and talk to Deetson. So he's gonna just yeet out of existence. Okay, so then we talk to her. Recommendation. And then wait for the quest to update and talk to her again. And then drop the Ring of Burden. And then it says talk to Aelinwi. Invest in gold. And then we go to the Fighters Guild. Around back here. Talk to Birds Grow Cash for the contract. Hey, he's actually here this time. Wait for the quest to update, which we killed those goblins in the mine, so that should do that. And then contract, advancement, contract. Okay. And then we're going to Coral. Game's gonna crash. Oh no. Where's my mouse? Okay, we gotta redo that part. Why did that crash? Green 88, there you go. See, I couldn't, sorry, I can see chat, but I can't see my stream preview super great. Yeah, thanks for the follow. Okay, there's Burrs again. I'm just gonna redo this really quick. Contract, advancement. Oh, sorry. Wait for the quest to update. And then, contract, advancement, contract. Okay. Should be fine. Fast travel to Coral North Gate. Wait until 10 a.m. Gotta activate permakey again. Okay, 10 a.m. Then we're gonna do our permakey setup again. Including these crashes into our estimated time is accurate, to say the least. We've had the game crash so many times when we do these runs. Okay, Wait until 10 a.m. Make a save outside of the Mages Guild, which is the second building on the right. And then buy Soul Trap. Okay, I'm gonna change the instruction to say enter the Mages Guild. Okay. Enter the Mages Guild and buy a Soul Trap spell from Albert Liddy. And then B Conjuration. To start this. And then read a game at dinner on the southeast bookshelf on the main floor. Invest in Angalmo. Oops, you're not Angalmo. This guy. Talk to Athrager with B Alteration.
A pleasure to speak.
Talk to Tikius. Recommendation.
I'm afraid I can't.
Oh, whoops. Irana. Activate Fingers of the Mountain. Follow the quest marker to talk to Irana. Yes, I'm interested. Talk to Hondatar about training. And then go to Motier's house and kill him. Okay. Follow the quest marker to talk to Tikius again. Fast travel to the quest marker to get Fingers of the Mountain book from here. That should be italicized in the guide. I'll change that in a second. Okay, quick save before, in case this crashes. Okay, start the time again. Off the charred remains. Whoops. Okay, fast travel to Hack Dirt, south of Coral. Enter the Moslin's Inn directly behind you and invest in Vlanhonder Moslin. Head south-southwest to enter Mostlin's... Is it Mostlin or Moslin? That's a typo. Let me fix that. Invest in Itira Moslin. Head northwest to Notch Pinder's house. Oops. Bad pathfinding. And take the Nern route upstairs. Okay, and then wants me to go here, but I don't know where the instruction is. Head directly south, trapdoor on the ground next to the fireplace. Progress through the cave system to find a cell with Dharma. I'll let you out. And it says unlock the cell and have Dharma follow you. And then I'm gonna change the instruction, or make a note really quick. Have Dharma follow you. Okay, so as soon as that quick save, load the Coral Mages Guild save. Then load warp the quick save through the door. Messed it up. Okay. Something went wrong again. Sorry, the guide's all botched here. Okay, sorry, quick. Okay, so. This should say, follow the quest marker to talk to Tikius. There's a typo in the guide again. Okay, follow the quest marker to talk to Tikius.
What can I do?
Fingers of the Mountain. Here's the book. Go outside and find Irana again. She may be at the Grey Mare at the south end of town. She almost never is. Gave the book to Tikius. I'll go... No. Sorry. Okay, that was just me being bad. Advanced predetermined dialogue. No, I won't do that. Wait 1 hour outside. Dharma may talk to you, but it's fine if she doesn't appear at all. Head next door to the Fighters Guild. I'm gonna quit block now, because I know I need it. Enter the basement to talk to Lumgro Bareth. Hey, that's cool. Start block training. Make a save facing the door before exiting the basement. Activate unfinished business. Follow the quest marker to talk to Velena Daunton.
Greetings.
Duties. Follow the quest marker to talk to Modrin. Go upstairs to the second floor and enter the Coral Fighters Guild tower door. Enter the top trap door, middle chest, Halgard's Tale, read the book. Okay. So that's that. Let me scroll my notes again. Fast travel to Bleak Flats Cave, north of Skingrad. Okay, enter Bleak Flats Cave and kill the 7 deranged zombies as you go through the cave. Look at the in-game map to make sure you're not missing any. So there's 1. I always end up missing 1 somehow. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6, 7. Okay, I actually did it that time. Let me talk to him. They're all gone. And then, okay, follow me. And then, I gotta read the book as well. Okay, quick save. Load the Skingrad Mages Guild save, which is gonna be like way earlier. Somewhere around here, yep. Load the quick save through the door. Wait 2 hours. Okay, 1, 2. Then 1 hour to get Earthor to move. Then follow the quest marker to talk to Argienne about, do I do recommendation? Yeah. Okay, go upstairs to the living quarters and hug the left wall to enter the first door. So we moved the Minotaur horn. We're not getting that one anymore. All we're doing is reading this tiny book, Daughter of the Nibbin, on this shelf. Exit the Mages Guild and head directly across the street to Colovian Traders. Wait until 1 p.m. Then talk to Shumgro Yarg with your weapon drawn. Let's wait till 1 p.m. And this is pretty close. I think it's... I'm going to quick save just to make sure, but I'm going to wait the extra hour. So it's closer to 2 p.m. There he is. Okay, pop off that to make sure the weapon's out. Bribe him to max disposition. And then put the weapon away. Then talk to him again. Buy a house in town. It's a great deal. Invest in Gunder. And then he doesn't have those yet. So we gotta wait. Probably leave and come back. Probably do it. Yeah. Okay. Oh god, why would it do that? What? This is why I don't use the keyboard. It jumps me all the way to the top of the entire thing. This is where the bulk of the gold farming ends up. Okay, I'm gonna pause really quick to make a note here. Because we need to exit and re-enter the building. To reset the store inventory. Okay, so let's start it back up again. Exit, enter the building, reset the inventory, invest in Gunder and buy home furnishings, which I just did. Talk to Asia.
Well,
Sounds good. I accept. Finishes that quest. Activate unfinished business. Follow the quest marker to talk to Maglier. Faulted. Journal. Invest in Arena Geranus. Go into Sindarian's cellar via the door at the back main area of the Westweald Inn. Sindarian.
What can I...
Invest in him. Nernroot. Yes, tell me. Elixir of Exploration. Talk to him again and say Elixir of Exploration. Fast travel to the quest marker to enter Fallen Rock Cave. Follow the quest marker through the cave to find and take the journal. Okay, probably wait for the quest to update. Okay, quick save, load the Coral Fighters Guild save, which was this one. Then load warp the quick save through the door. Follow the quest marker to talk to Modrin. Defaulted. I completed the task, so we get the fame, duties, causing trouble. Okay, fast travel to Leywin's stables. We're getting timing data right now, so this is just straight up playing the run, and then as we find tiny little things wrong with the wording or like weird route logic errors, we're just patching them up really quick. Enter the shack and buy a horse from Catface. I like how it just says, I buy one. Talk to Lorexus, there was Maik. Skooma dealers, and then we kill him. Oh, I don't have any ammo. There we go. Okay, and then that quest will be done, and then we enter the gate, and then I'm gonna quick save really quick. Five Claws Lodge is first. Talk to Vantus Prelius. Causing trouble, Blackwood Company. We need work to keep busy. Invest in Witsadutsi. In the chapel hall, read Sithis in the south side room on the desk. Need more lockpicks. I'm gonna dupe those with. This failing quest counts finishing them. Yeah, as long as it increments the quest's completed statistic, it counts. And in Oblivion, there's no concept of a failed quest. It might verbally say in the text description that something failed, but it doesn't really... It still counts it as completed in your stats screen. Sit this. Oh, come on. Okay, sit this. Wait until 9 AM before entering Margart's house. The only thing that's, like, slow feeling in this run now is just waiting at these different spots for scheduling purposes. Okay. Then she'll appear at this doorway. Get the Nernroot in her house, first door on the right. She's gonna probably be right there, but we'll get the Nernroot first. Dupe 6 ectoplasm. And then talk to her. 7, whatever, close enough. Fighters Guild jobs, Fighters Guild jobs. Make sure you keep at least 1 ectoplasm for a later quest. Follow the quest marker to talk to Vantus Prelius again. Fighters Guild jobs. 3 Sisters Inn. Back this way. Invest in Shiravi. Southern Books. Invest in Bugak. Grow Bowl. Read Reality and Other Falsehoods on the 2nd floor. on the top shelf of the bookshelf next to the small table. That was the right one, right? Reality and other falsehoods, yeah. Mages Guild. Make a save outside the Mages Guild. Invest in Sidrasa. Certainly please proceed. Invest. Garridan's Tears. That should be everything I need there. Let me scroll my notes. Read Withershins on the second floor east. It's on the top smaller corner bookshelf. Talk to DeGale. Yes, I'll help. Activate Leyland recommendation. Fast travel to Fort Blue Blood. Enter the fort and take the first right. Where's the entry? There we go. Use skooma stacking to save clip through this. So we need... There we go. Hug the right wall. Go through these. Get Mandulin's amulet from that. Clarther will appear right here when the quest updates. Talk to him before killing him. Kill him. And then quest update. And then quick save. Load the Leyland Mages Guild save. Follow the quest marker to talk to DeGale. Sears Stone. Wait for the thing. Talk to her again. Finish his quest. I'm gonna make one hard save just in case because we're pretty far into this split. Fast travel to the Elven Gardens district and do a little mini circuit. It's Apotheosis. I believe you can type exclamation Apotheosis in chat for a command. Okay, guardhouse. It's gonna be... Sorry, I'm also trying to get timing data, so I'm trying to not stop too long in the middle of the run-through. I guess I could pause it to answer questions occasionally, though. Okay, so we read that book. We kill Irene Metric. Irene's not here. Oh, I didn't wait till 9 a.m. Whoops. It's A-P-O-T-H-E-I, or E-S-I-S. I gotta wait till 9 a.m. in-game. Basically, it's just a staff that does 99 damage mixed elemental magic, so it's, like, ridiculously good. Okay. Okay, so here, and then Irene Metric. Quest should update. Okay, King and Queen Tavern. Invest in Lay Marlin. Whoa, no. Okay. Talk to Velwyn Benirius. Bribe him to 60 plus disposition. Manor. Lorgan. Lift the curse. I need to change those to say you may need to bribe, like as a side note in certain dialogue options. Luther Broad's boarding house. Kill him. Take this book. Talk to this man. Best here. Dovin Aaron's house. Read the Dragon Break upstairs. Where does it say that? On the table on the desk, on top of the red book. Okay, quick save. Load the Coral Fighters Guild save again. Okay, so we talked to Modron, causing trouble, advancement, Quick save, load the Anvil Fighters Guild. So this is where things are going to get a little possibly time lossy, as me trying to find these save numbers. Because for the day of the run, we'll have our program tell us what save files to be selecting. Okay, talk to Azan. He's most likely upstairs on the 3rd floor. There he is. Contract, thieves. And then, take the Daedra Heart and Minotaur Horn from this display case. Pause real quick. I gotta change the instruction. It should say to go to the 3rd floor. And then just say talk to Azan. Okay. Let's switch those around for future reference. Okay, is timer going? Yep. Okay, so we got the Minotaur Horn, Daedra Heart, talk to Azan, did that. Fast travel to the Anvil Dock and exit the city. Wait until it's between 8 AM and 6 PM. Find Newheim the Portly and talk to him. You should be outside in the main walkway. Thieves Heirloom. Fast travel to the quest marker to enter Rada Cave. Each thief is marked with a quest marker. Kill all of them. When you get to the area with the pit, there's Newheim's Heirloom, which is a cup. Oh my god. As soon as I went back to there, I was like, I probably shouldn't go that way. For some reason, I remember that always going wrong. I'm getting wrecked by the layout of this cave. There we go. This is, I believe, the cave with the infamous Ogma dupe, which that guy still hasn't gotten back to me on whether or not he faked that video in 2009 or whatever. Okay, so they're all dead. It should give me an update. Please. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna scroll my notes again. Once the thieves are dead, quick save, load the Anvil Fighters Guild save, which I'm already forgetting. I think it was this one. Load up the quick save. I need to, like, there's some quality of life things to add in, such as knowing which ones you need to wait for the instruction to move forward on and which ones you don't. That could be a good thing for V5. A little extra polish. Okay, so we're gonna talk to Azan again. And we want to say, thieves. Activate Newheim's Flagon quest. Follow the quest marker to talk to Newheim the Portly about the heirloom. The good thing is, most of these areas I know well enough I can play them in my peripheral vision while I'm reading the guide. Saves a little bit of time. Heirloom. But I don't know where the dialogue is placed. Go to the ship, closest to Anvil Dock. Gate. Oh, yeah, yeah. Going down 2 trapdoors, there's a chest with a crystal ball in it. Drop the quest reward, the weapon, Red Wave, because it's ridiculously heavy. I also forgot to drop the katana, I think. Okay, so then we're going to Shadenhall West Gate, doing a little circuiting here. Invest into Vera, Romalin. Between 8 AM and 8 PM, find Gilbert Germain. Tell him about Reynold Germain. Then he's gonna start walking all the way to wherever it's, whatever it is, Anvil, or Coral. Okay, so Borba's store, Invest in Borba. Oh, buy all the home furnishings.
I'm sure there's something to suit you.
Buy all the did we buy the house yet? Hold up. There might be an error in the... We don't have the Shadenhall house. Why is that there? How did I miss that before? Or did we move? Okay, hold up. This is gonna take... This is more in-depth doc mode. So... First of all, where do we buy all the houses? Oh god. And that's 5123. Good thing we're checking all this. Okay, so this isn't gonna be too bad. I just have to put Borba probably at the end of another quest down the road. So, probably the one where you talk to the dude by the front of town at the end. Corruption Conscience, I think, or whatever it's called. Leowin. What city? Are we in Shadenhall right now? It's Breville, yeah. This... Let me double check. Yeah, okay. So we buy the house during the miscellaneous quest cleanup. So all we have to do is move this Borba part of this to a later time. Because there's no other reason to go in here other than purely to invest in her. So we'll move Borba to be here. Yeah, this works perfectly. She'll just be like right in the middle of this. And then I'm just gonna do like XYZ so we can control F this. So we're gonna take this out. Because none of it matters. So I need to update this map. And then this should go here. And okay, I'm gonna make a hard save here so I can fix this. But instead of going in here, basically, we're gonna go somewhere else. But we are gonna go here later, because later in the run, we come over here to the bridge inn. So I just need to write head northeast to Borba's Goods and Stores. Okay, that fixes that. That was pretty easy. Let's go back to where we were now. All we had to do was get rid of that instruction, and we're in the clear now. So we just gotta, I should specify this better, to remove Borba. Okay, so in our actual, like, file here right now, we've just gone in there. Let's bring this back to gameplay and get the timer. Oh, I gotta get my guide up before we get the timer going again. So it's good that we're running through this. We probably, I don't think we'll need to run through it entirely another time later. But you never know. Could do it for fun. Doesn't really matter. Okay, so we're here. Timer resume. Machna's books. Invest in Machna. Buy and read. Advances in lock picking. Nernroot upstairs in the bedroom. Invest in Tertia Viducia. Fighters Guild. Enter the basement and make a save facing the door. Talk to Burrs, grow cash. Not here yet. There he is. Contract. Fast travel to the quest marker to talk to Emilian. This has good flow to it so far. Nothing has felt, like, annoying to do yet. Other than some slight jank that's unavoidable inherently in Oblivion. Debt. Both options are forced. Sword and armor. Take this money for your debt. Quick save. Load the save we just made. Also, no parts have felt like we need to add a... Come on. None of these have felt like we need to add a load warp into them, really. Like, that don't already have it. Okay. Bien, Emilian, advancement. Whoops. Contract. Okay. Quick save. Load the Coral Fighters Guild door. Load warp the quick save through the door. So we're blowing through the Fighters Guild during this split so far. Scroll my notes again. Follow the quest marker to talk to Modron. Duties. Varanus. Confidence. Pickpocket. Oops. Pickpocket Modron Orin to get expelled. Hopefully. Did I not get kicked out? Let's do it to somebody else. There we go. Go upstairs and dupe 21 bear pelts and 20 minotaur horns. Actually, she's down here. So this changes things. I'm gonna change the wording on this really quick to just say stand next to Valina Daunton and dupe 21 bear pelt. Okay, so we're gonna do... Oh, I forgot to start the time again. Wait a couple seconds. Okay, so we're gonna dupe the bear pelt. And we're gonna dupe the Minotaur horn, because those are the ones we need for this thing. Pick up a ton of all this stuff. Okay, we're at 20 Minotaur horn. How much bear pelt do we have? 26. Good. So we talked to her. And then we talk to her again. We're back in. Then we pickpocket her to get kicked out. There we go. Then we talk to her again. And then we talk to her again. Okay, and that finishes all that. Make sure you keep one bear pelt for a later quest. We're going to drop the other ones. And then go outside and pay your gold fine to a guard. It's weird that he saw me. Fast travel to the quest marker to talk to Varanus Daunton. When does he ever appear? Okay, so we do Galtis Previa, no time we've gotta go. Then we find our way up to this 3rd floor. Get the Nern route. Read the legendary Sancrator on a shelf. Fast travel to the quest marker. Make sure the quest updates once inside. Okay, let's make sure the quest updates. There. Okay, so, and then I should say, like, enter, exit the cave if it does not update. Make the quest update if necessary. Okay. Follow the quest marker through the cave until you find a corpse. The quest will update when this happens. Make sure Varanus Daunton spawns next to you in the 2nd zone. That should be first. Find a corpse in the 2nd zone. Okay. Alright. Oh, whoops. Where am I? Hold up. Something is crazy here. Got all mixed up. Okay, here we go. Yes, and then we go around here. Okay. Oh god, where am I? Okay, we got the corpse. Load the Fighters Guild save again for Coral. Get a lot of mileage out of this one. There's a timeline chat command for some info on that. Save through the door. Follow the quest marker to... He's supposed to... Oh, never mind. He's the porter. To Modron Orin. Galtis Previa. Advanced predetermined dialogue. Duties. Defaulted. Drop the quest reward, which will be a random enchanted Daedric weapon. Okay, I'm gonna make another hard save because we got a lot done. Okay, now we're going to Breville. Between 10 p.m. and 1 a.m. Pretty good. Drashanji's house. Okay, my knowledge of Breville's a little shaky here. Read the Wolf Queen on the shelf upstairs. Talk to Droshanji using B security. Not here. I'm gonna wait another hour. I think I hear him. Hey, there we go. Yeah, that was slightly janky. Okay, Aileron Locke's house. Talk to Ursane, Locke.
I'm sorry to
Aileron, predetermined dialogue. Okay, Mage's Guild. Save outside the front door. Oh, we don't actually go in, we just make the save, okay. Lonely Suitor Lodge. Talk to Maglier inside the lodge. defaulted. This job needs to be completed. The job needs to be completed. Let me fix the text there. Also, this should say, I'm going to say 11 p.m. because Trishanji wasn't there till we waited an extra hour. Set that back up again. Okay. Invest in Luciana Galena if she's here. She was. Also the light armor. Training. Invest in Bogram Grogalish. Travel to... Why did I say travel to? Follow the quest marker and talk to Kurdan. There is no quest marker. Hold up. Okay, so there's no... Oh, because we don't have... Go upstairs and talk to Kurdan Grodrigol. Okay, be good. Bribe to max disposition. Tailor unlock. Determine dialogue. Exit dialogue and talk to him again. Yes, I'm ready. This sets the boat up. Then we go to Archer's Paradox. Invest in Dayanlin. This area could probably have a better starting time or so. Like, we could just get Drishanji at the castle. Behind Luciana Galena's house is a Nern route. Okay, fast travel to Robbers Glen Cave near northwest of Breville. Oops, of Breville. Go into the cave and kill the imp near the door and take the imp gall. Quick save, load the Breville Mages Guild save. Read the Horrors of Castle Zir on the 3rd floor. Large brown book on the shelf. Oh, 3rd floor, whoops. Go downstairs and dupe 10 Imp Gall. And then... I gotta scroll my notes again. Head across the bridge to the mage... What? Okay, well that's an error again. Also, what quests do we currently have active? More unfinished business. Okay, start the timer again. Talk to REI, she's wearing all red. Imp Gall, Imp Gall. I should, okay, well, okay, we don't want to, we'll just say dupe 10 Imp Gall and then look for her, because we don't necessarily know she's going to be downstairs, I guess. Fix that. Okay, invest in Ardaline. Start alchemy training using bee alchemy. Talk to Delphine Jand. Oops. Oops. Training. Talk to Ida Rienis, who's in the basement most likely. Was not this time though. Training. Talk to Kude. To turn in Mage's staff. I don't get why we're doing this all when we're upstairs. This part's kind of a mess. Exit and re-enter dialogue with Kude. Oh. Follow Kude. You must wait till she has left the Mages Guild. Oh no. Well, we don't want to do this when she's upstairs. Did I skip an instruction to wait till a certain time of day, maybe? Yeah, okay, this really is bad. We gotta make sure we're downstairs before this happens. So I'll eat the time loss on this. But we really should also, okay, hold up, actually, to make sure nothing goes crazy wrong here. What timing wise do we even... Yeah, okay, so right around here we should have like a 9 a.m. thing, probably. Just to test that, let's wait till 9 a.m. and see if anything would have been theoretically broken. I highly doubt it, but you never know. Because all the people we need should be, like, down here doing their thing. Or at least near enough. It's fine. Okay, okay, so she's there, so now we're back on track. Oh, I forgot to start the timer again. Enter Hannah Tier's house. I have to scroll my notes. Once... okay. Kude will talk to you upstairs in the house automatically. And then we do Dream World. Anyone can dream. Cringe. Talk to her again. Yes, I'm ready. Equip the Dream World amulet. And sleep in the empty bed. Read the Lunar Lorcan skill book under the overturned table by the bed. Enter the test of perception. Jump in the gap to the left. I should say west, north, west. Okay, so we gotta make this sick jump. Oh, not quite. It's actually kind of hard without much of a boost here. Why am I so bad at this? What? There we go. Test of perception added. Do the test of patience on the same floor. You have enough health to run straight through the traps. I like how we just run through the test of patience. It's kind of funny. Test of courage. Swim straight down until you find the trapdoor or whatever. What am I stuck on? Okay, and then we got one more. I wonder if we could saddle into some of these. Or actually, no, we couldn't because of the way the quests work. Okay, and then we're gonna boost jump. Hey, that was pretty sweet. Boost jump up here, get that. Talk to Hannah Tier. Dream World. He'll talk to you automatically again to complete the quest. Re-equip Apotheosis and the Chameleon Ring. This completes this quest. Okay. Oh, that's the split. 106.45. Let me make a hard save there. That was one of the ones I thought was going to be like a 2-hour one, so that's a good sign. Let me get this added into spreadsheet before I accidentally delete this. 106.45. So we're at an hour 25:52 total for questing part 1, and this is supposed to be 9 hours of questing, guys, so this is looking really good. Because that was the longest split, I think. Well, the Daedric Shrines might be longer just because of the cutscenes, actually, but that's pretty nice. Okay, so let me show you guys what we got going on here. So, we just did, like, 15 pages or something of questing in an hour. That's pretty good. The whole guide's 100 or so pages. So the next one is going to be Main Quest Part 2, then the Thieves Guild Bruma split, and neither of those are terribly long, and then Side Quest Daedric Shrines is a lot of stuff. So, and we're picking up notes along the way we're going to have to come back and resolve, unfortunately, but that's just the way it goes. We'll have a doc mode day where we just reword a bunch of stuff and really just polish the instructions, so. How's it going so far? There's no room for patience. Yeah, it's true. It's going really good, Ordained. The timing is looking to be even better than I could have imagined. So, Main Quest Part 2 is just going to be this little chunk of stuff here, and then Thieves Guild Bruma is longer. Not that long, though. And then we have Side Quest Daedric Shrines, which will probably take the longest of any of these, now that I think about it, because it has the Ayleid statues and it has all of the, whatever they're called, just the Daedric Shrines and stuff, and then we'll do Arena, and then we'll be caught up to Nirnroot, and then it's time to do actual dock mode stuff. Yeah, V4 is even better than I thought. Okay, so I mean, and there's other questing stuff going on. Like, questing part 2 is probably going to be longer than questing part 1, because we have to do all of the, like, Thieves Guild and Dark Brotherhood and stuff that's going to take, like, a while. But you never know. Like, it might actually be way easier. Exclamation timeline will give you info on what we're anticipating for the run. Our timing estimates are actually probably going to be pretty far off, though, as far as, because we said it was going to be like 15 hours. It might actually be pretty low if this 9 hours gets turned into, like, 4 hours or something, because that means we save even more time than we thought on top of all of this. Okay, so what we want to do now, let's just blow through this next part. We got Main Quest Part 2, so let's reset our splits again. And we're starting from here. And we won't be timing the Nirnroot today, because we're going to be actually fixing up the materials for it. I remember watching the YouTube vids of V1. Yeah. It was a strange time. Okay, so let's get this going. Okay, fast travel to the Arcane University and enter the main lobby. We don't have the TOS robe yet, for the record. Fast travel to the quest marker. Okay, there's already an error in the typing. This should just say follow the quest marker to talk to... Follow the quest marker to talk to Tarmina to get Mythic Dawn Commentary 2. And then we don't need to say to get the book, do we? Well, I guess it's fine. Talk to Raminus Polis. Recommendation. Talk to him again. Tasks. Mage's Staff. Invest in Julian Fannis. So, Garridan's Tears. Invest. Advanced predetermined dialogue. Okay. Quick save. Load the Fintius save, which is way back. Load warp through the door. Talk to Fintius. Styrium Xarxes. Advanced dialogue. Buy the book. Nightfall. Read Nightfall. Okay, exit the store, wait 1 hour. Then enter the store and leave again. Talk to Gwynnis. We'll spawn right here. And give you the next book. Select the top dialogue option every time. Fast travel to the Elven Gardens district. Enter the sewers from the entrance in the east-southeast garden area. Jump through the wall. So this is new. This is from the... Whoops. You can jump here to skip this whole area. And you're in there. Turn the sewer wheel that is east-southeast from the clipping spot. Uh-oh. Okay, I didn't practice this. Sorry, I gotta... This will save time during the run, but I gotta remember it and I gotta follow the instructions. So we did that. Oh, making sure not to land inbounds. No, I didn't want a quick load. This was... I forgot. The goal of this is to get out of bounds. And then we had... turn the wheel that is east-southeast from the clipping spot. I was ahead of myself. Okay. Head west to enter the sunken sewers door. Okay, this is hot garbage. None of this is correct. I gotta fix the guide. This is so irritating. If the directions are even slightly off, it makes, like, no sense what's happening. I don't know why I wrote this so poorly. Jump through the wall, south-southwest, off the top of the stairs to clip out of bounds, making sure not to land in bounds in the next area, which means we'd have to land here. Head west, so this is the part I think is wrong, to enter the sunken... Oh, no, sorry. Turn the sewer wheel that's east-southeast from the clipping spot. It should just be east. And then we need a new direction here. Head west to enter the sunken sewers. Didn't seem to work. Okay, that one does. Okay, it was just... something was weird. I might have misread it. Okay, well, the save was here. This should all be fine. Wait 2 hours to spawn Boros and talk to him. We will theoretically save time on that another time. Not this run, though. Mythic Dawn meeting. Go through the door you just came from and talk to Boros again. Select the top dialogue option every time. Enter the same door again and go through the gate and kill Raven Cameron. Kill him and take the Mythic Dawn commentaries. And now we read all 4 of these really quick. Okay. Make a save sitting in the chair in the meeting room. Write down the save for later. Exit the sunken sewers. And go up the first staircase on your left to enter Fothis Uly's house. Exit the basement and head upstairs to the private quarters. Read the buying game. First shelf on your left. And then fast travel to the Imperial City Palace and wait until it's between 11:48 and 12:30. Oh, thank God. It's within the range. So we're gonna wait till 11:49 a.m. This will light up. Okay, activate Dagon Shrine. Fast travel to the quest marker to enter Lake Arius Caverns. Wait for the quest update. Without moving the mouse, hold forward and right until you get stuck in the corner. Then hold down and right till you're stuck again. While holding down, quickly turn left, or quickly run left and back to the right to get slightly farther back, and then we set up a quick save spot there. Okay, I made the mistake of the notes being off screen by the end. Okay, so we get stuck in this corner, then we run here, then we run like that to get stuck slightly farther back, like that. This... Make a save there. God. Gotta be a better setup for this. We have a timeline in... if you do exclamation timeline. Okay, hold up. What is going on here? That... And then we go here. Okay, so without... Okay, I keep touching the mouse. I'm not doing what I'm supposed to be doing. So without touching the mouse, forward, back, buffer left to get stuck farther back, then quick save, then this to get out. Why is that not working at all? There we go. Oh, and then I didn't capitalize on it. No. Well, we got the right save in the right spot. Come on, come on. There we go. Yes. Okay. And then we just need to get here. All that just to get to this door. A saddle may be better if we can find one. Okay, and then let me catch up to where I'm at here. Scroll my notes. Hug the left wall to find the locked chest. Sacred witness is in here. How did that scroll my notes? The lockpick minigame? Really? It scrolled all my notes again. Okay, here we go. This split is so bad. Exit the zone the way you came in, then turn the handle. Kill the doorkeeper. And make your way to the second zone through the door. In the second zone, head south through the doorway and take the first door on the left. In zone 3, jump down to the center of the room and take the Mysterium Xarxes. Follow the quest marker to exit the zone. Through here. Hug the left wall, going through any closed wooden doors until you find a stool. Next to a bookshelf and a bed. That doesn't fit the description. But this one does. Make a save sitting in this stool. Get off the stool. Then quick save. Load the Cloud Ruler Temple save. Then load warp the quick save into the temple. If you get permanent enemy aggro after load warping, we did. Load warp the de-aggro save, which we made in Kvatch. So this will force a de-aggro. There we go. and then load the Cloud Roller Temple save. We could just always load that to save time, possibly. I'm not sure. Okay. There. That was a lot of things. Read Legend of Crately House on the top right bookshelf by the stairs. Follow the quest marker, please, to talk to Martin. Follow the quest marker to talk to Joffrey. Go to the Great Hall and read Beggar on the low shelf. Enter the West Wing and head upstairs. Take the Cyrodiilic Brandy and the 2 wines. Okay. Then I'm just gonna exit. $11:46. That took way too long. That was painful. That's like really bad. 11:46 though. Okay. So we've now only had to quest for, where does it say it? 1:37. We have Thieves Guild Bruma next, which is a pretty short one. It looks like it's just the Bruma circuit and some miscellaneous questing logic. So that'll be fine. So let me reset the timer and we'll get going on that one. Okay. Hey Ultra, how's it going? Okay, so get the timer rolling. Fast travel to the Imperial City waterfront. Wait until 7 p.m. So this is something we fixed up a little bit. Okay, weird. Yeah. Go to the Bloated Float. Kill Matthias Draconis. Oh god. He's usually there wearing chainmail. Is he not gonna be here? Okay. Invest in ore mill. Bed. I'll take it. Go downstairs to the lower deck. Directly below you upon entering the zone is yarn that you'll need for later. Sleep in the bed for 1 hour. If you level up, choose strength, endurance, and something else. Kill Lynch. Oops. Go upstairs, ignoring quest markers, and kill Minx. And then go in here. Kill her. Talk to Ormill. Blackwater Brigands. Follow quest marker to sleep in the bed again for 1 hour. Follow the quest marker, oops, to talk to Ormill. Completes the quest. Okay, really quick. Something wonky happened. Change some wording on the guide here. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright, activate a watery grave. Follow the quest marker and walk onto the ship. Enter the ship and kill Gaston. Oh god. Okay, and take the Nern route. Okay. Why is this broken already? Okay, so we kill the pirates. Read the wanted poster on the archway. Go through the archway and hug the left wall till you get to the abandoned shack. Make a save facing the abandoned shack door. Go around back of the shack and wait until midnight. Talk to Armand. Interesting. Talk to Armand Christophe. Bribe him to over 50 disposition. Gray Fox. Join the Thieves Guild. Okay. And then quick save, quick load every time new dialogue starts to skip it faster. And really quick, gonna find the last time we wrote bribe instructions, because I think the capitalization's weird on this. Yeah, we haven't capitalized disposition on these other ones, so we will also not do it here. So we're gonna go to the Temple District. Man, this cutscene blows. Okay, fast travel to the Palace District. No. Temple District. Head southeast and find the second door around the back corner to break into Mantis Electus's house. Head upstairs and kill him. So if you recall, we're doing blood prices for everything, meaning that we fail the quests intentionally because it glitches out and counts it. Okay, so killed him. Quick save, load the abandoned shack, save, then load warp the quick save through the door. Around the back of the shack to talk to Armand. Okay, fast travel to Bruma Castle. Should be called Castle Bruma. Let me fix that again. Wait outside, so 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Okay. Enter the castle after talking to him, and talk to Countess Narina Carvane. Advanced predetermined dialogue. Bribe to 60 plus disposition. Buy a house in town. Gladly pay 10k. Draconian Madstone. Pale Pass. Yes. Draconian Madstone. Yes. Okay, that finally sets that up. Enter the dining hall through the doorway to the left of the Countess. Then hug the left wall to enter the service hall. Hug the left wall in the next area to enter the Lord's Manor. Read how Ursinian passed the orcs on the desk in her bedroom. Hug the left wall and go through a side door to get Nernroot on a top bookshelf. Exit the area by going through the door downstairs. Pay the gold fine to any guard in the main lobby, if applicable. How could it be? Make a note. Do we need this? Okay. Nord wins. Okay, so it says, quick save before talking to anyone, then ask about rumors with each NPC and see if Gerunder shows up as an option. If not, then we just do it again. This is the only rumor RNG in the entire game left. They keep giving me the other quest that I don't need. I want Gerunder. There we go. Gerunder, and then we invest in Skjorda and Ulfund. Thought the game crashed. Okay. Nova Roma. Karanay. Surutan, buy all furnishings.
Only quality goods for sale here. What?
Okay, Geraldview Inn. Invest in Hafid, Hallow Leg. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Okay, Brandon Lyrian's house. So this one you don't need to hear about it through rumors. You just go in his house. Talk to Carius Renelius to start the quest. Bribe him to 70 plus disposition. And then Reynold Draelis. Then talk to Erlene Lyrian. Advanced predetermined dialogue. Then Ural's house, so this is for the other quest, the main quest. Enter the basement through the trapdoor on— oh wait, no. Kill them first, then enter through the basement. Take Ural's orders, which are sitting on a table. Ongar's house. Mark the apron of adroitness as stolen, so open the cupboard. Oh. Guess she didn't die. Okay, open the cupboard with the stolen icon, put in the apron of adroitness, then take it out, then put it back in, close the container, open it and take it again. It should now be marked as stolen. Good. Invest in Ongar, the World Weary, and sell the apron of adroitness. Defense 1100 gold. That's all the gold you need defense the whole game. Arnora's house. Talk to Arnora Aurea.
Can't you see that?
Bribe to max disposition? With no bribe image. Okay, Gerunder. Stolen gold. Okay, keep talking. I'm in. Advanced predetermined dialogue. Okay, I gotta add the bribe icon to this. And it crashed. Where's my mouse? Oblivion's been stealing my mouse for some reason. Should be fine. I made a quick save right before we did this.
Until you get
Okay. Okay, ready, back in business. Okay, so that was our Nora, and then we go to Ragnar's house. Ragnar has... Oh, I gotta activate permakey again. Read a Dance and Fire on the table downstairs, and also get the Nern root downstairs. Olaf's tap and tack. Invest in Olaf. Go upstairs to the furthest door. Take the journal behind the drawers. Kill Grom and ban Lin in this home. Take the nerd upstairs as well, so we gotta kill both of them wherever they're at. Grom. Whoops. Please die, please die. Nerd root. Mages Guild, invest in Selena, Urania. It's the only thing we haven't done for this quest line. Or, whoops. Or for this guild, I mean. Hammer and Axe, invest in Feotrid. Oops. Quick save. Oops. Load the Cloud Ruler Temple save. Activate spies. Follow the quest marker to talk to Joffrey. It's predetermined dialogue. Follow the quest marker to talk to Martin. Daedric artifact. Give the mask of Clavicus vial. Predetermined dialogue. Talk to Joffrey. Where's the gate? Fast travel to the Bruma stables. Enter the shack and buy the horse. Pull my notes.
Are you looking?
Where's the text? Where am I? Buy a horse. Oops. Okay. Follow the quest marker to talk to Bird. Let's go. Enter the Oblivion Gate. The tower to the north will be the one you need to get to. It's the it is fastest to jump across lava to get there. I went the complete worst possible way. Okay. Once inside the tower, make your way to the top and make sure Bird spawns in the rooms that you enter. That's a bad start there. If he does not leave and re-enter till he does, we could probably... Actually, I can't remember. I think the load warping trick we didn't work on this one. Getting good bird RNG here. Good. Follow the quest marker. Oh, follow the quest marker to talk to Bird after the gate is closed. Okay, whoops. Joffrey's outside. Follow the quest marker to talk. This should say fast travel the quest marker. Talk to Joffrey.
Good work.
This completes Bruma Gate. Talk to Martin. Talk to Martin. Follow the quest marker to talk to Joffrey.
So, Martin wants you to
There was no... Hold up. I'll pause it here. There was no quest marker. Because allies for Bruma. This has a problem. The best way to do this. We'll just say go back out. Well, okay. Yeah, activate Blood of the Divines. Okay. Add a few seconds here. Okay. And then 1650 ended up being it for that. Not type. 1650. Okay, so far we've had a 13-minute, a 5-minute, an hour, 11, and 16. Those have been our split divvying things. So the guild questing's way long of a split. We probably don't even need sub-splits for any of this, to be honest. I don't really know if it matters, but it does psychologically make it feel like less work, I feel like. So... the next one is called Side Quest Daedric Shrines. This one's gonna be probably the most painful one, because we haven't figured out how to skip cutscenes yet. So, here we go. Oh, I gotta reset the time. Here we go. Okay, fast travel to the Roxy Inn, north-northeast. Make a save outside the door. This'll... come on. This will be temp save later. Invest in Melian in the inn. Rayleigh the Grave Finder. Fast travel to the quest marker, which is pointing to the wrong thing. Good start. Activate this. So activate this quest, and then fast travel to the quest marker. And enter the cave to kill... okay. This is such bad wording. This should say, enter the cave and hug the left wall to find and kill Rayleigh the Gravefinder. That's way better. Okay. And it also should say at the quest marker. Okay, dead. So, quick save, load the temp save, load warp the quick save through the door. Oh, I didn't... Okay, I'm gonna wait a few seconds.
What's new with you?
Approximate the time. Okay, talk to Maylene again. And the Gravefinder finishes the quest. Kill this dude to finish that quest. Just walking, like, into somebody. Fast travel to Allswell. Go into the Allswell Inn. And talk to Diram Serethi.
Excuse me. He
I should probably mention he's invisible. Okay. Yep. He's invisible. Fast travel to the quest marker. To talk to Ann Qatar. He should talk to you automatically when you're near him. He's not in combat. He's invisible, so you can use minor life detection.
I told you. Oblivion. Take your time.
Oh, that is a problem. Hold up. Because this is a skill book we haven't read, so we might read it thinking it's the other one. I do need to change this. Hold up. Okay. This is all sorts of messed up. Equip Ankatar's Ring of Protection and cast the Scroll Reverse Invisibility. This can be done from where the fast travel places you. Drop Ankatar's Ring of Protection and follow the quest marker to talk to Diram Serethi. This completes zero visibility. Fast travel to Cracked Wood Cave, southeast of the Imperial City. Make a save facing the front entrance to the cave. Enter the cave and hug the right wall to kill the bloody shaman. The end. Did I mess something up? The shaman should be right here, usually. Oh, is it? Oh, oh, there he is. Whoops. That was dumb of me. Okay. Fast travel the Crest Bridge camp further southeast down the road. Talk to Barthol Gurnand. Great name, great name.
Hello, my friend.
Goblins. Yes, I'll help. Talk to Misa. Marisa. Goblins. Goblin War. Predetermined dialogue. Done. Wait for the quest to update, then talk to this guy again about the Goblin War.
Let me know it.
Fast travel to... I gotta scroll again. To the Imperial Bridge Inn. Talk to Lithnilian. Research notes, and then kill him.
Greetings. I don't suppose. What?
Invest into Vera. Start hand-to-hand training with B hand-to-hand.
Good day.
Read Calcinator Treatsy on the top floor under a bed. Fast travel to Harm's Folly, village west of Shaden Hall. Talk to Korik Northwood.
Please.
Avenge. Predetermined dialogue. Kill him. Should finish that quest. Shutcombe Farm east of Kvatch. Oh, whoops, it's Skingrad. Nope, nope, nope. Enter the farmhouse and leave as soon as the quest activates. Fast travel to Sandstone Cavern right next to Shetcombe Farm. Make a save outside the front door to the cave. Take the first right in the cave and continue linearly. How was I led? Oh, never mind. Okay, take the journal page off the corpse. This completes the quest. Was that an error in the journal? Whatever. Okay, quick save, load the temp save. Exit the cave. Travel to Whitman Farm, directly north of Anvil. Talk to Maeva, kill Maeva.
If you
Okay, activate alteration training. Fast travel the quest marker to kill Tooth in the Sea. Wait until 7 p.m. Blah blah blah. Activate hold up, okay. Food for thought. We go to Flooded Mine later for something. Should we get the Way Shrine sooner? No, whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, let me find where I was. Okay. Activate destruction training. Fast travel to the quest marker to find and kill Bralsa Andoran. Food for thought again. Right by... oh no, Kinarth is going to be free later. Activate marksman training. Fast travel to find and kill Alwyn. This completes that quest. Fast travel to Azura's Shrine north of Shaden Hall. Hey, how's it going? Select. Oh, wait. I thought we didn't have the right thing. Wait until it's between 5 to 7 a.m. or p.m. Offer the glow dust. Fast travel the quest marker to enter gutted mine. Kill the 5 afflicted brethren. Kill or exit the mine and fast travel the quest marker to activate the statue again. Soul Yarny, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. So a thing we're considering for V5 is, are there ways to skip these cutscenes? There are a few ways to like get one free skip, because you can basically load warp a character into this one quest where you can like get out of cutscene mode and then load warp back really quick, but you're piggybacking off another cutscene ending essentially. So we only get like one, but for V5 we're hoping to find a way to skip these Daedric shrines in general. Follow the quest marker to kill the 5 afflicted brethren in the mine. Okay, then we're gonna exit the mine. If I'm smart enough to get out of here. Could maybe put a load warp on this one because it's such a ridiculous layout. Oh my god. Or actually, no, you can't. I don't think you can load warp through this one because of the way it is. Okay, this completes Azura. While that's going, let me scroll my notes. Alright, the questing is definitely, like, much faster with all the load warping and all of the extreme interlacing. Yeah, we're Shrine in Electman. Oh, by the way, Electman, for the glitch archaeology stuff, I think we're gonna probably wait till V5, like the interim between 4 and 5 at this point, since the run's so close to being patched up. But we will get to it. It was not all for nothing. Oh, whoops, I skipped one. Bleak Mine. Hug the left wall, freeing ogres from the 2 cages. I freed one? Excuse me? Dude, how am I so bad? God, I can't navigate. There we go. So somehow that opened on its own. I've never seen that. There should be another one around here. Yeah, so that should say, I've freed all the ogres in Bleak Mine. Okay, so then it says, exit the mine. And quick save, quick load to draw everybody outside and then kill all the non-ogres. How's this guy invincible? There we go. Okay. Head east-southeast to activate the Arcade Shrine. Fast travel to Malkath's Shrine. Yeah, that'll be perfect for, like, the early research phase for V5, though, for sure. We'll probably find a bunch of small little... Like, I'm excited about the natural clips in particular. Drop the Volendrung quest reward. Okay, and then it says Howling Cave. I accidentally just read ahead last time. So, make a save outside facing the door to the cave. We no longer need the Mort Flesh because we just decided to keep the Minotaur Horn or something. Which I'm now wondering, did we... Oh no, it was Ectoplasm. We're good. Okay, Okay. In the second zone, kill all 5 necromancers, check the inventories for black soul gems. So, hopefully we get one. So that's 1 down. Two... I don't know why so many people are pre-fighting each other. 3... 4... 5... Okay, hopefully... No! Okay, well, that's a slight time loss, but whatever. Quick save, load the temp save, and we can't re-roll this RNG for some reason. Exit the cave, fast travel to Meridia's shrine. Jesus, that's a lot of text. Fast travel with enemies nearby. Really? I haven't had that happen in a while. Am I not? I'm 100% chameleon. I shouldn't have problems with enemies nearby. I'm lost. This shouldn't be how this works at all. Oh, I don't have the music going. I might have perma aggro. Let me do Kvatch. I'll read that. Oh, come on. I'll read that in a second. Oh god, I hit the console command button. Run invalid. There. Okay, that should de-aggro everything. And then now I can go to Meridia's shrine. There we go. Okay, offer. Okay, so now during this I can read this message. Every time you skip quest text, it makes me sick. You're really in it for the long haul on the joke here, because like you did this for months and months, and then you had the hey with no paragraph the other day, and now you're back with one of your longest messages yet. Good. Okay, so now it says wait for the quest to update, and then we just act. There's a lot of cutscenes here, and then we just wait for this again. And then head southwest to activate the Tiber Septum Way Shrine. So... somewhere over here. Yeah, I'm really happy with Way Shrines being set up the way they are here. Okay. Then we're gonna go to Nocturnal Shrine. Activate the shrine and wait for the cutscene to end. Easy. I can do that. Alright, there's only a couple more of these, and then we gotta do the ridiculous alien statues. New and improved, though. At least the alien or the Daedric shrines are a nice break from the run. Although it does kind of ruin the flow. You know, you get in the zone and then you have to just like stop. Man, this really drags. Okay. So Tidewater Cave. Once inside the cave, hug the left wall till you find the Eye of Nocturnal. Then this cave's short enough that load warping's kind of not very useful, so we're just gonna walk back out. Oh, got stuck on that. Just go back. And this should really say fast travel to the quest marker to activate Nocturnal Shrine again. Alien statue dupe. Yeah, someone got a lot of research compiled on the Discord about specifically that one thing, which is great. So, I'll probably make a more, like, I'll probably take their notes and make, like, a wiki page write-up about it on the glitch hunting thing, and then we can look into it for V5. Okay, so that's good. Make sure to keep the skeleton key later. If you don't have a black soul gem, do the following. Okay, so Dark Fissure. Outside the cave's an altar. Wait till it's 9 p.m. outside, just so you can see the shade of the remnant. Okay, and then no shade yet. So then it says wait 24 hours at a time until there's a purple light on the altar. This is why this sucks and why not getting the RNG is bad. We may in the future make, like, find another cave where they might be able to drop them and just re-roll that over and over. I'm not sure. But, I think the way that the run works out, this only takes maybe 3 or 4 24-hour waits. Like, oh, the timer wasn't going. Okay, I'm gonna sit here for, like, a hot minute, because I accidentally, didn't have the timer going. When did I paused it to change the fast travel instruction. So that's the entire Nocturnal thing. Oh, man. And, like, yeah, whatever. I'm gonna wait, like, a while here, because that's bad timing data if I don't include this. So, Nocturnal's talking to us, blah, 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 blah. And then fast travel probably right around here, I don't know. And now we're gonna wait 24 hours for fake. Yeah, this is a hard reset here. Okay, I think this is going really well though so far. I'm not looking forward to doing the Nern route, but we're almost done with our first task of the day. Okay, let's call that good enough, and now we'll start waiting. Oh. I'm actually pretty hungry. There's a slight possibility that we won't actually do much of the Nern route stuff today. Might just get right up to it. Okay, no shade still. I wonder if for casual players it might be good to have a photo of what the shade looks like so that it isn't, like they know what they're looking for. Yeah, not getting the Black Soul Gem is really bad. And the Falcar ones don't count. They're a different form ID. So, we might just make it so that we sit outside a necromancer cave over and over again, like a generic one that isn't part of the other requirements or something. That might be better. I also don't know. I guess you might be able to re-roll it by just re-entering the cave over and over. Because it's like a 10% chance of getting a black soul gem. I think. I think it's a 10%. But yeah, this costs you like 3 to 5 minutes, depending on what time of the month it is when you start rolling these daily thingies. I think last run we, like for V3, I don't think we got the Black Soul Gem either, so this time would be the same time, basically. But it is like a 5-minute straight loss. Oh my god, really? Called the bluff. Okay, so, once purple light has appeared, open the altar, place 1 empty Grand Soul Gem onto it, and then we're gonna cast Soul Trap. Get our Black Soul Gem. Okay. Fast travel to Vermina's Shrine, southwest of Shaden Hall. Whoops. Select yes to offer the Black Soul Gem. Her cutscene takes about 20 to 30 years. We're not gonna lose the world record by 5 minutes. Don't worry. We're guaranteed world record almost. We'd have to be really bad this time. Every time this is the case, we'd have to be really bad for the time saves to offset the bad execution. To not offset it, I mean. Okay, so this is the Arkved Tower one, and then after this is the last Daedric Shrine quest, and then we're moving on to Iliad statues. It's straight through the first 2 zones. Cool. Whoops. It's like, from a speedrunning perspective, this entire quest is just a troll. The long cutscene, the first room just being opening really slow doors. Alright, then we're in the second zone. Oh, almost fell. Okay. And then we're gonna go through this. I don't want to jump during this. Go up the staircase in the 3rd zone. Fourth zone, go straight. Then we're gonna take a right. Then a left. Why does this always happen? I don't get why this is a one-hit kill. It happens every time. Like, I think that particular thing is glitched to be ridiculously buffed at the level we're at. God, I hate that. Okay. Go straight through the 5th zone. In the sixth and final zone, activate the gate to open it. Follow the quest marker to take the Orb of Vermina and read this book. On the same table, follow the quest marker to exit through the door on the other end of the room. Fast travel the quest marker to activate the shrine again. Okay, another cutscene here. Okay, so this part's not taking too long, I guess. Oh, sorry, yeah, I guess I could read chat during this part. I just made time for the run. Yeah, we got the chat command for that. How's it going? I feel like it's been a while. Young Fluffy, it's good to see you again. Okay, I'm gonna make a hard save in case I botch something. The next step is all of the Daedric, or Ayleid statues. Okay, so, Phenacus, northeast of Vermina. Past Shaden Hall. Make a save outside. So all of these start by making a save outside the ruin. Okay. In zone 1, go straight, jumping across pillars. Oh! Bilverin. Oh, I forgot to leave. Yeah, V3 was like the first time the run didn't feel like, I guess, how am I trying to word this? V3 was like the first time the time saves felt like they were because of like actual tech being found rather than me just not actually having very good like routing stuff. Now this time it really feels like a full-blown like everything speedrunny sort of deal. There's no part of this that feels truly awful. There's just a few things that are like little minute tech we could improve. Okay, so that was Vilverin, Imperial Sea Sewers, North Exit. Make a save outside this sewer. Hug the right wall and save click through the second corner to the right gate. To the right of the gate. Okay. Here, the quick save. Load the. Why? What? Why don't I just do this? Okay, hold up. That needs to be changed. Over-engineered. We don't need a load warp there. Okay, is there any reason? No, because we have to pick the lock anyway. Swim back to the entrance to exit the sewer. And before I forget, let me figure out what position this is from. So the nerd's right here. We'll just say east. Swim east back to the entrance to exit the sewer. Okay. Alright. Back in business. Start that timer again. I should have probably scrolled my notes before doing this. But anyway. Veranda, northeast of Coral. There it is. Testing hall access is the next holy grail. In zone 1, face the exit. So we added these new save clips, which are pretty cool. Oops. If I can not be bad. Okay, once you're out of bounds, head east-northeast until you void warp. Oh, it's this. Yeah, there we go. Right. Hug the left wall till you get the statue at S. So I don't have the maps to go off of right now. I have the old maps that don't really tell you everything. Make a save outside Nindava. Okay. Which is northwest of Miranda. Oh, it would still be useful, because we still have to buy training at the end of the run and stuff. There's a few reasons it would be good. Okay, Nindava, got the statue. Fort Carmala, south of Coral. Make a save outside of the fort. Enter the fort. Stay right till you find the wooden chest with 2 shadow banished wine. I'm gonna say buy a coffin. Okay. Quick save, blah blah blah. So that all already was done. Okay. Scroll the notes again. Windeer, directly west of Fort Carmala. Make a save outside the ruin again. This will happen almost every single time. In Zone 1, boost jump at B up to the walkway to get to the door. Glad this one didn't require me to look at the map. In Zone 2, jump down to get the statue. Soft locked. I entered the door too soon. Too fast. If you do exclamation requirements, that should give you a rundown of everything we're doing in the game. We have like a whole wiki where we're documenting everything that we're doing and why. It's not fully filled out yet, but it's got a good amount of stuff going on there. Okay, so that was Wendier, and now I want to go to Fort Deerich. Did I get that statue? The crash is... yeah, I did. Fort Deerich is... southwest of Wendier. Make a save outside the fort and enter the fort. Take the 2 shadow banished wine by hugging the left wall to find a flat-topped wooden chest. I should probably research what the shortest travel distance per shadow banished wine is. I don't know if we've really done that effectively yet. Actually, before I forget, let me write that down. Shadow, banish, wine, shortest routes, or shortest forts, or whatever. I'm just trying to think of, like, V5 stuff. Okay, let's get this back. Okay, we got that. Goblin Jim's Cave. Yeah, there it is. Read Nightfalls on Sentinel Blunt in the first zone by taking the first left, then heading northwest through the tunnels. Okay, and this one's short enough that we should just do this to get back. Okay, and then it says head northwest to activate a way shrine. Oh, the Jode Stone between 6 p.m. and 6 a.m. Okay, cool. Gottshall Inn, west of Kvatch. Invest in Four Oak. Goblin Jim's cave's pretty cool. There we go. Where's Four Oak? Also, I don't have permit key set up. This guy better be in here somewhere, otherwise I gotta add an instruction. Dude, where's this man? What? Oh, I'm just an idiot. He's literally just standing here and I just summoned. He's so short, I just didn't see him, you know? Okay. Castle Anvil. Turn around and exit the courtyard, then head south around the back of the castle. There's a door to a place called Smuggler's Cave. Get the Nern route to the left of the ramp. And then get and read the locked room in a chest in the upper east southeast corner. Okay, Fieldhouse Cave is next, northeast of Leowin. Make a save outside the... Oops. Hold on. Read Wave Exposed Palm by hugging the right wall in the first zone. Then the second zone taking the first two left, so left, left. Okay, did I get all that? Head southwest to activate the Morroway Shrine. Okay. Now we're going to Welk, which is northeast of this. Make a save outside the ruin. Zone 1, face the exit and save clip through the shallow corner to the left this time. And then, head north. Oh, whoops, I messed it up. Head north to land on the top room in front of you, then fall west here. In Zone 2, take the Welkin Stone directly in front of you, then jump up to this ledge. Now this clip was giving me some trouble last time, so if I can't get it, I'm gonna throw Skooma into the equation. Wow, this sucks. Okay, that was way easier to just not... I'm gonna change that instruction. pause the timer here. I'm gonna fact check this. Because this part was like, whatever, that clearly works. But this next part, maybe the key is to just... Well, we get this. Maybe the key is just to be here instead of up on the ledge. That already looks more likely to work. Because that clip has not been working for me, like, ever. Ooh, that might be the play. Man. That worked. Although, I don't think this... we should put skooma in here. This isn't consistent enough on its own. Okay, so... Zone 2, take the welcome stone, then... run into the corner southwest behind it. And save clip at C facing south into the corner. You may have to use skooma. And then I need to go to where we gave up on skooma at the beginning of the run. Drop skooma so that you have 25 left. Oh no. Okay, so that's 8 per. So that's 8. 16. Or is it, wait, is that the only... That'd be like 24, wouldn't it? Okay. That should be fine. Okay, so let me load this back up now. Okay. Time starting again. Wendelbeck, northeast of Welk. Make a save outside this ruin. Zone 1, hug the right wall and jump over the railing. We're gonna go through here, boost, jump up, whoops. Zone 2, hug the right wall till you get to the second gate. That's 1 gate, 2 gates, and then there's a thing, I believe it's here. Zone 3, jump down and get the statue at S. Okay, next is Fort Coopter. Northeast of Wendelbeck. Read Souls Black and White by hugging the right wall in the first zone. Then hugging the left wall and going through the big door. Find a book next to a bed at the top of the stairs. Okay. Okay, then we have Mac Mentane, northwest of Fort Coopter. Whoops. Make a save. know the drill at this point. Zone 1, hug the left wall passing through the gate and save clip at the spot. Or whoops, it's this one. Just read the instruction. Shouldn't be that much left here. Scroll the notes again. Oh god, there's actually quite a lot more. Okay, Fort Cedrian. Hook the left wall to find the Nern route. Edge of the water. A lot west of Fort Cedrian. Make a save outside, whatever, blah blah blah. In Zone 1, face the exit and save clip at C through the shallow corner to the right this time. And this is the one where we want to land in this room. Okay, then we have Veyond Cave, which is south of Kalat. Make a save. Yeah. Go linearly through the first zone and go through the door above the water. Get the Nern route. That instruction sucks. That should say go through the door partially in the water. Okay. Get the Nern route in the second zone by taking the right and heading straight. There it is. Okay, we're gonna have Wen Yandwick next. I gotta scroll my notes. Okay, we're actually, I can see the end of the or this part of the document. West of Veyond Cave. Make a save. Hug the right wall, hitting the buttons. Oh, this is rat skip, baby. A rat did not spawn, though. Looking like I'll need rat skip. Ooh, there we go, that was a good one. Okay, 3 more locations, guys. Quick save, load the thing, exit. Fort Robeck, northwest. Hug the left wall till you go through a gate with a locked door. Then follow the path till you see... Oh, it's this. Gate and a locked door. Okay, Pell's Gate, northeast of Fort Robeck. Enter the Sleeping Mare to invest in Candace Corgine. And I'm gonna just do this out of order. Get the Nernroot in Shafay's house.
Welcome to.
Oops. Come on, come on. Head north along the city wall of the Imperial... Oops. You'll see. Stables to invest in Shady Sam.
You need something?
4907. Okay, here we go. So questing, there's, okay, I can show you guys this. We're done with this part for now. Okay, dock mode, finally dock mode. So this 9.5 hours and 54 seconds of total questing across all of V3. We've done questing part 1, and it was a total of 2 hours and 43 minutes. That's pretty good. That means the remaining time will be allocated between these 3, and just to give you a visual indicator of how long all this stuff is probably going to take, here's what we just did in 2 hours and 43 minutes here. Okay. So, for reference, we start on page 11, and we're done on page, 44. So that's a lot of pages. This one starts on 50 and goes until page 83. So that's gonna be about the same. This is, I'm assuming, will be about the same time as the last questing split we just did. So that would be, what is it here? We got 243, so it'd be like 6 hours roughly between these two, maybe a little bit less. Let's say like 5.5. And then let's look at questing part 3. We have, we start on page 87. Go till 97. So that one's like way less time. I think this whole thing will end up being about 6.5 hours, which means on raw questing we'll have saved about 3 hours. That seems like a fair estimate, which would mean, so that'd be 17, not counting any other improvements. I think this is easily under 15 hours now, but I guess we don't truly know how long these other quests take until we get the timing data. But anyway, there we go. That's that quest, questing split rather. Then we're gonna have the arena, which we're gonna time right now. The arena has basically not changed. There's like a load warp or something. I think that's all we've added. So this one will probably be about the same amount of time, but you never know. So let's get this one out of the way, and then we'll finally be at the Nernroot, which we're not going to time today, but we are probably going to get some photos or something. Oh, is my bitrate tanking? Stream quality good, guys? It looks like it's tanking a little bit. Oh, I only dropped like 300 frames, should be fine. Okay. So, let's do arena. This is a good start. I don't even know where the arena is. I'm so dumb. Oh, and we're on the wrong thing. Okay. Head through the gate and make a save here. Head south-southeast to find a locked chest by the brawlers. Take the bands of Quang Lao and the book Song of Vormir. In the chest, then read the book. Quick save, load this save. Then go through the door. Talk to Owen. I want to be a combatant. Take the light raiment. Equip the light arena raiment. Wait till it's between 9 or whatever. Oh, it actually is not the right time. Okay, wait till 9 a.m. Talk to Owen. Ready for a match. Take Ransom of Zarek out of here and read it. For the first fight... Okay, so I already know how this works, so I don't really need to read this. Oops. Oh, no, did I mess that up? I'm gonna mess that up. We'll find out. Okay, and then we're gonna scroll the notes. So the one we're looking out for is when he says your next opponent wears a heavy raiment. Okay, I'm starting this split over. I just didn't do the steps correctly. I was reading too far ahead. Okay, let me... Hey, how's it going, Pack Rat? That's way faster than I probably should be doing it for accurate timing's sake. Okay. Oops. Doing something no one's done before. Hopefully. It'd be funny if there's like some super obscure run from way back in the day. One second, I'll make sure I don't mess this up. Okay, so when they start booing, I go through here, quick save, go through, quick load. Okay, last time I just did it backwards, so that should be accurate now. So what we want to do for all future fights, do not use your mouse when you enter the fight. Okay, so good, the gate is fixed. I still can't believe this glitch exists for the arena. Like when I found it, I was like, I can't believe the arena actually had room for improvement, because it seems so, like... So, there's so few things going on in it. I was like, there's no way you can actually improve this. And then, like, I wasn't even looking for the glitch, it just randomly happened one time when I was playtesting stuff. Whoa, that was like frame perfect. That was before the subtitle popped up. Not using the mouse is such a good trick to make this easier. Issue Gaze, how's it going? Having a nice day, hope you are too. Oops. Oh, did I blow it? Yeah. I moved the mouse. No! This was such a good attempt up to that one. I should have reloaded the thing before I... Because I was trying to, like, recharge Apotheosis, but I should have done it as I was in this tunnel, not when I was already out on the field. It's next to 3 Argonians or something. No, this is the orc or something, I don't know. I bet after all this will still be slower than Karsto's arena speedrun, even though I'm not even including the entire tutorial. That'll play. Okay, this one takes 2 hits. That's bad timing for that charge to run out. Okay. This one... Okay, let me scroll my notes here to the end of the split. Okay, for the last fight, you'll not be able to kill with the staff. Equip the bands of Quang Lao. Whoops. Equip the bands of Quang Lao and unequip Apotheosis. And try to run back as quick as you can.
I'll be honest. You're at the end of a go.
Oh, whoops.
You're at the end of a.
Oh. I could probably just fire through this to kill them, but whatever. Okay, so I messed the gate glitch up very slightly. Wasn't too bad. It's just, it's so hard to get that last one with the guy with the bands of Quang Lao. Okay. Okay, talk to Grunek. Why is this an option? Oh, I forgot to talk to Owen afterward. No, I don't wish to challenge you. The Grey Prince. I may be able to help tell me more. Catch the chase already. Okay. And then drop the arena light raiment and talk to Isabel.
You again.
Oh, God, I messed this all up. Yes, I wish to challenge you. Okay. Then drop the arena raiment. Then talk to her. Ready for a match. The butcher, I guess. It doesn't matter. Repeat the wall clip strategy from the first fight. Pay attention to whether or not he's behind the gate. Okay, so he's in there. So we want to land inbounds. And then we do one of these.
By the love of
We'll check that this quest is actually... Ooh, sub 11. 1058 to do all that. Just some minor mistakes. That's still faster. I don't know why. Okay. We're finally at the Nern route. So... I don't know, arena's always fun to just kind of blow through it really quick, I guess. These two splits are dense and very annoying. Also, Wadha had the suggestion to do as much questing as possible before we get to the Oblivion gate split, but I feel like there was a reason we had to close all the gates, so we'll have to take a look at that. Also, I don't know if Foo Cat, I don't know if he's here, but I looked back into it, and the reason we're not using Bosch's easy to recharge one is because the sacrifices you make for the how long the skeleton is active and stuff, it makes it, the timing window is like almost impossible to pull off for a casual player, and all, like, it's way less stress to have one that gives you basically like more setup time than you'd ever need, so we're gonna actually not do that particular thing. Okay, so we got those two things done, which was the main goal for today. Do you know when the run attempt is happening? We have the... Here, People have been asking that a lot recently, so I've made a chat command for it. Yeah, get your Nernmans in the chat. I think it's Nernman. I don't remember what I called it. Anyway, there's some emotes related to this. Okay, I don't want to really do this part, but I guess we have to. So, I wrote a script that's going to rename these files for me. Actually, if Ultra's here, Ultra, if you're here, I can't find in the code of the checklist where it actually is pulling the image files, so I don't know how to upload those once we get them, but I do know how to rename them, and I'm assuming if I just swap all the ones with the same file names, it should work, but I'll ask him on Discord if he's not here. Anyway, so there we go. We are 4.5 hours into the run now, and we're already, like, through the worst of it. Oh, you are here? Okay, cool. Alright, so we have our standards here. We have 3 console commands that we're going to enter. This one forces the weather to be nice. This one makes the game be 9 a.m. and this one makes it stay 9 a.m. pretty much indefinitely. And then from that, what we can do is... let me find where it is. Oh, I also forgot really quick. Re-equip Apotheosis and the Arena Light raiment after the fight. File names are nernroot ID _AB, so just rename accordingly. Okay, that's gonna be... the thing I wrote just goes like one. It does it in traveling salesman order for the thing, but I can change it to be nernroot ID. I guess it'll just take me a little while to figure that out. But I guess I can just pull the form IDs from the JSON file or something. But then I gotta put them in. I gotta put them in order. I guess it makes the most sense to have them be based on the ID, though, doesn't it? Because in case the order changes down the road. Okay, that'll take a little longer to fill in offline, I guess, but anyway, let's get this part started today. It's just a lot of screenshotting, guys. So we have Ultra's map here, or Muggy and Ultra's map. If you use the fast travel, wouldn't it be the lazy salesman? I guess that's true. So we have all of our... also, just for fun, let's pop the save file in here really quick and see what our progress is. Because I just like this feature. It's very fun. We are at, drum roll please, 33% through the run. That's pretty nice. Here's everything we have done. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, Ultra, I don't know if you saw I wrote an issue on the GitHub about it. I just thought it was kind of funny. If you drag something that isn't the right type of file, for like an image or something, onto this checklist thing, it like writes a save file that is 0% progress over whatever your current progress is. Yeah, I don't know, I thought that was kind of funny. But yeah, maybe like a confirmation when you drag something and then also ignoring bad file input would... I couldn't find in the code where the drag to drop thing actually is, though, or I would have put in a little catch for it. Yeah, I was testing stuff and I'm just like, uh-oh, there goes all my progress. But I guess I could just drag the save file back in to save it. Anyway. Okay. Also, I couldn't figure out... I'm so bad with CSS. I couldn't figure out how to get icons that are, like, nicely, evenly spaced. Kind of like... Because, like, in the original checklist, it had the icon for each quest fit into the same space. I couldn't figure out how to fit it into this in a way that actually, like... Because, like, the way you onboarded all of these are, like, through a script or something that, like, modularly puts them in, I think. So I couldn't figure out how to add those in. Gotta edit the H. Yeah, so I gotta learn how that works more to do that. But then I also like couldn't get stuff at the top to look very nice when I was putting icons on the raw part here. I don't know. There was some weird stuff going on, but it's all just because I'm bad at CSS, I think. So, but yeah, that's the main thing I'm trying to work on is make the checklist like kind of make the checklist look a little prettier because it's functional, but it would be also I probably need to take all these little outdated notes that are hoverable and probably change a few of them in case they're outdated. Yeah, web design stuff's crazy annoying compared to other programming. I'm constantly met with opposition from the way it's designed. Like it's counterintuitive to me, and it just like I don't know. I haven't had programming require so many immediate edge cases to everything I'm doing. Like, it almost feels like the way that you correctly do stuff in CSS is always just like a word of mouth weird way you would never think to do certain parts of it. But yeah, I figure if I'm just working on like simpler edits to the website that are like small quality of life things, that way, you know, if I flood the issues page with a bunch of small stuff, it doesn't just I'm not just dumping a bunch of tasks on you. I can solve all the smaller stuff myself now, which will make it a little more, whatever the word, less draining for you to have to do all of that. So, anyway, I'm putting off doing the Nern route as always. But anyways, oh, I brought this up so that I could open up this page. Some of the Nern routes are already checked. I'm also wondering if we should maybe remove the outdoor in a city ones from the thing, because they're not going to ever be contextualized in the world map way of viewing them, I feel like. And you had a note on the GitHub about potentially making maps for each city as well, which would be kind of cool, because then we could just put those Nern routes in there. But anyway. What'd you say is your favorite part of the run? Everything's way different now. Definitely not having to power level, because that's grindy, and early arcane, because it's all perma-enchanting. The map is really fun now. Like, it's not... There's not a lot of variety to the map, because it's just cast the spell and then go for it, but I think the map is my favorite part, because it represents, like, the most progress the run... Like, oh, how far we've come, you know what I mean? Like, it's that kind of thing with the map. As far as gameplay-wise, though, just the raw questing splits are the most interesting to me, especially now that there's so many route logic things that resulted in the way we're doing it. So, anyway, let's just do this, I guess. I'm gonna have the Nern route map over here. And I'm gonna have the game visible for you guys mostly. Actually, I don't know. Do you guys want to see the web page while I'm going through this? It's gonna look bad because I have it crushed off to the side so that I can see OBS at the same time. But I can do it that way and then take the screenshots. So first of all, let me make sure I have everything we need. Make sure you've Nerd Traveling Salesman checked. We don't need way shrines anymore. We need locations. Change the grass distance to the lowest setting if it's not already set to that. Okay, good. It's highly recommended that you check the Nern routes. Okay, so we should have 25 Nern routes found right now. Good. Okay, so we're on track then. Best way to do this. Well, we're not going to time this part is the main thing. So let me reset the timer. Oops. And we're just going to... The goal is to have a far away and a close-up screenshot of each Nern route. And there's 252 of them or whatever on this thing. 253. 254 because it starts on the 0th Nern route. So we have 254 Nern routes, 2 screenshots each, then a script that batch renames them in the order of the route to have an A and a B for a far image and a close image. And then that should be good. So let me get the console commands inputted that we need before we do this. And I'm not going to do all of it today, probably, because we've already been streaming like 4 hours. And this is probably going to... The nerd route takes 2 hours without having to meticulously line up screenshots. So this will probably be a multi-stream task, if I had to guess. But then it's at a point where all we have to do in the future is flag specific pictures we don't like and only update those. So we only have to go through this whole revision process once. I don't think we're really going to change the route in the future, hopefully. Otherwise, this is going to have to be done again. But I don't see any reason to really change it hardly at all. So we want FW38EEE. So that forces the weather to be good. Then we have set game hour to 9, and that sets it to 9 a.m. And then set time scale to 5 so that it stays 9 a.m. pretty much indefinitely. And yeah, so I'm going to make just like a dummy save here. So where's Howling Cave? Where's it? Underpaul Cave. Let me get this. Underpaul Cave. And I probably should also look at the instructions to make sure they're still accurate, but it's going to take too long to do all of it all in one sweep, I feel like. The instructions should be, like, as we're going through it next time. So, occupy Tamriel's number 1, fast travel to Underpaul Cave. So this is our sinking point for the future. Let me make this look like at least slightly nicer for you guys. There, you get more gameplay that way. We might actually... That'd be kind of cool on stream for the run itself to have a layout for dock, like a dock mode layout during the run that shows the documentation stuff. I would just have to make sure that there's no lost frames of gameplay in the transition. Not that there's no way that would invalidate it, I suppose, because you can't cheat in, like, the one frame you might be missing switching screens. As long as there's just no crossfade or anything. Okay, so, fast travel to Underpaul Cave and head east. And this one's gonna be, like, probably one of the more annoying ones to get. Okay, so this is our approach. This time we're coming up over these rocks, and it's gonna be down here. So just to double check, I'm gonna run down here and make sure it is here. Yeah. So, our standards are just that there's no subtitles or anything in the way. So this looks good enough to me. I don't know, what do you guys think? Maybe can't wait when enemies are nearby. Great. Is it F12 on Steam? Yeah, so we should see this coming up over the hill, and then down in the water. It's gonna be like this. We should prioritize context for these images, I feel like. I'm also going to try to avoid covering the Nern route with the crosshair. So, like, that would be the first 2 images we need. That's Nern route 1. Done. Then I have to Alt-Tab and click right arrow here to go to the next one. Then we keep going. Gotta go? Okay, see you later. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, so that was that one. And then it says, fast travel to Blackrock Caverns and head northwest. Now, this one's pretty close. And in the original photos, so it's like at the edge of water above the cavern. It's like you get up here and then it's right there. So for this one, maybe showing where you start and having that over there would be the best way to do it. And then this Nern route's like right here. Or should we have it in the center of the image, possibly? I don't know, it cuts out too much context if it's in the center of the image. I think it should be the most representative possible image. In this case, it would be that. So that should be fine. Okay, next. Fast travels are probably going to save like a ton of time if I had to guess. Village to mine and head west. This one's at that dock. So the approach of this one is that you'll have this dock over here. And then the Nern route in question is on the side of the dock, so maybe like just like that. This is the hard part, because you don't want to be facing backwards when you take the photo. Oh, right at the top of that jump, right there, that's it. Okay, and then this one. This one, the approach would be like around here, and the Nern route is right there, so we'll just do like this. It's probably fine, it shows pillars, you know, it's by the thing. Okay. Rookies. Whoa. So this one's right there. So the best way to do this would be from the fast travel spot, like as close as you can to the original starting position, just like this. Oops. I blew it. I should probably just, oops, use something like this. Yeah, it's probably fine. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to chat. Isn't it weird how... Oh, I guess it... Never mind. That should be representative enough to show the ship. Now, why is this one not faster to go back to Beldeburo and then over? Like that would be faster. I don't know. Maybe it's possible there was no functionality to repeat a location. Oh, okay, it's right there. So a representative image of this would be maybe something like this. You're going along the coast. And then the Nirnroot itself up close is like in this cluster of rocks like that. Okay. This one's definitely just this island. Oh, okay, and then from the approach, it would be like... like that. Okay. This is the same island, I think. No, there's another island, right? Oh, okay, so this one probably needs better context from the original image. We should show it from where the last one was, which would be right here. We should show that it's, like, across the water like that. Yeah, then this one, horrible screenshots, no quality control, too much zoomed in. Hey, Cold Heart, how's it going? Let's see if V4 still works. Nice to see you streaming. Appreciate it. Oh, Jesus. So that was that one. So we need... to convey this one in the best... because it's a ways out there. Something like this probably is the most representative. Okay, and then I don't actually know how far through these I really want to go today. Maybe we'll just get like up to Anvil today. I don't know. I don't want to do a ton of... I'm pretty tired already. Loved V3 though, I didn't see it live. Having a look at the wiki to see what's new from V3. We haven't actually... So, the wiki has been mostly just us trying to catch up with what we already know about the game. Glitches are pretty up to date, but like V4 route logic, I haven't actually written a whole lot of info about it in there yet since it's still changing occasionally. Okay, so this one was that, and I just got it. Next. Okay, how about, like... trying to think if I should do it before or after the ledge. I think this actually is more helpful, like on a big rock, looking over this, over across the way. We got 2 on this island here. There's that one, and then there's going to be that one. So the best way to do this would be to show the big island so that you know to get onto it. And then just show from on top of this island that there's this one down here. And then the next one would be from the previous spot showing the other one and then showing it up close like this. Probably good enough. Okay, and then we will go... Gotta find the context here. This is going to be a flat rock. All the way over here. So that's like a ways towards the city. In fact, our context can just be that it's the point at which... What is this? Oh, it's one of the way shrines. This is the point at which you can actually start to see the city, I think would be the best context here, like that. And then our up close one will show it just like that. How about? And that one's that one, so we'll just, from the previous location, maybe just show that it's like across the water there from where we are. Oh, it isn't. Oh god. Okay, let me go delete that screenshot. Okay. From this rock, it is now over here, and it looks like this. Is taking 2 screenshots per... No, okay. Then we're on to Anvil with Merlish. So, best way to do this. What time is it? Gotta eat soon. I thought it was interesting how you don't use soul gems on Apotheosis. Yeah, this glitch saves a lot of time being able to do the stack exploit for it. Not having ammo makes Apotheosis like a complete no-brainer for routing now. There's like literally no downside to it. I think I'm a Nirnroot, but I can't remember. Anyone who's ever spun the wheel is a Nirnroot, so you're probably on here if you've spun the wheel. Once we fill up all the Nirnroots with names, I wonder what the next thing would be for wheel spinner. Probably just a list of people after that. Didn't get in early, get the Nirnroot name NFT with their wheel spin. Okay, so from here, This one is right next to the dock. So the context here should just be like showing the stairs and then that. Yeah, just like this. See, like, here's the problem with the original image, for example. Like, this one is showing us looking back where we came from for the close-up and stuff like that. It's not very good. So, I wonder if we should show it going over the lighthouse for this one. Or maybe, like... I don't know how to... Well, the map itself will show that it's over the lighthouse, but I wonder if there's some clever way to, like, show that we're in the, like, at the lighthouse area. Even if it's, like, not accurate to real life, you know what I mean? Like, would it be confusing if the faraway one showed this? Or maybe, like, just off the side. Like, how about like that? Okay, and then up close will just be... probably fine. There's so much of this to do. Ooh, that's so confusing looking. That's unfortunate. But yeah, this is gonna take probably like 2 entire streams of just doing this. I don't even know if I have the energy to do much more of this today. It's not like hard to do, but it is a little exhausting. This is where the ogre glitch happens. Okay, so this one, if I stand like... yeah, this is probably fine. Is this photo really better than the other way? I should just do it like this. I'm gonna delete the last picture. Much cleaner one like this. Oh, never mind. This doesn't really show much more. This bush is like very obnoxious. But I don't want to do it from here because then it's confusing. Because it looks like you came from a different direction than you did. Maybe this is the best option, I guess. Man, it's like right in the way. That's probably fine. Because that's the approach people are going to take like that. Okay. Next here. Alright, so we got... this one's behind the castle. Yeah, okay. hoping to somehow get the castle involved in this. Maybe like that. That shows a good amount of castle. Yeah, why not? That's probably fine. Oh, and then I probably want... Sure. Okay. You know, it'd be like the ultimate thing would be like a 3D Google Street View thing. Like we would literally just stand on each Nern route and somehow get like a 3D. I don't think there's no way to do that in maybe with heavy modding there's a way to get like a 3D camera capture, but I don't know if that would ever be worth it. Yeah, okay, that's that one. It's a good approach angle here, maybe like this. Where is it? Oh. Where was I standing over here? It was like... I don't know, we probably need a little more, a little something like that. Let me delete the other one. Be a lot of work, but if you stood on each nerd route and went third person free cam holding the mouse wheel and took screenshots from each angle as you turn the camera around. If we ever get around to making something that crazy, we'll probably crowdsource it somehow. Be the thing where like, if everyone takes 5 screenshots like this, we're done in like a day, you know? Compile stills and knit them together. Yeah, there's some way to do it probably, but I don't know. Oh, I should take a picture of this island from a distance. Get the Oblivion gate out of there just because it might not always be. I feel like I really want this tree in here, but at the same time, this plant is going to be real hard to see. I don't know. It's the only one on this island. This one's not going to be confusing to people. Infinite number of chimpanzees at an infinite number of keyboards, taking an infinite number of Oblivion. You'll eventually just recreate the whole game. Yeah. Maybe. That'd be the final frontiers. We just remake the game how we want it and speedrun that. Skippable cutscenes. That'd be the main one. Okay, so we have... It's actually not bad. I got, what, 21 of these done already? Out of 254. It's not the worst thing ever. This will be a task that we'll do whenever I feel like it, because it's really awful knowing that I have to run it again, and then again for the day of the actual thing. So let me see if there's any other miscellaneous tasks to achieve for now. Save clip screenshots are sort of the same deal. I don't know. I don't know, I'm pretty tired, so I might call it for today. We got a little bit of this just to get the idea out there. Next stream, unfortunately, because I don't like doing it, we're gonna... Also, I should check that one off. We're gonna do all of the remaining ones, probably. So, Elf 21 is the one we left off at. So, yep, next time we'll just be going through more of them. There's quite a few. So, alright, we got some really good data though today, and we dejanked a bunch more stuff out of the guide. Basically, every time we iterate through it, it's going to get better and better. So, this time we improved a lot of very minor things, and we have some notes to further improve it later. So, we'll probably have like a final round of comment resolution after all this. But anyway, so for anyone who missed the final tally, all that questing for the first third of the questing in the game took 2 hours and 45 minutes, roughly 43 minutes. So I'm estimating questing will be about 5.5 to 6 total hours, which means we would have saved about 3.5 hours just by adding load warping and interlacing all the quest logic. So that's let's assume 3.5 hours there, and like almost 3 hours there. So that's like, we'll probably end up being about 6.5 hours faster. Maybe more. Doesn't that put us at about 15 hours? Yeah, so I think we'll probably be on pace for about 15 hours flat, which would be pretty sweet. Oh, and random skill books could potentially be shorter. We don't know yet. So, yeah. I don't know. I'll speculate more on it later, I guess, but we'll actually have the raw data and know for sure soon. So, thanks everybody for hanging out today. As always, it was very fun. We got all the timing data for this, and begun the pain of remaking these screenshots so that they're more logical. Also, I should probably shrink this before I forget. It's set up to fit right there. So, yeah, no problem. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, so next time we'll pick up where we left off on this, now that we're kind of warmed up to it and got the workflow going. And we're going to plow through all these Nern routes and get all the photos. I'm going to run them through a script offline to rename them correctly and all that. And then we'll have that uploaded to the website and all that sort of good stuff. Offline, I'll probably work on more of just kind of miscellaneous quality of life improvements to the web page, and I'm also gonna start converting the guide into a whatever this is called, like an HTML version. Oh no, Dale man, I'm just about to head out. Oh, thanks for the raid. Should I keep it going a little bit then? I probably should, if there's gonna be that many people. Yeah. Hello everybody. Mickey D97, thanks for the follow. It feels like I think Daleman and I are on like a pretty similar schedule because he seems to raid right around the same time that I'm like starting to maybe wrap it up. But I guess I'll stick around for a little bit longer so you guys can see what we're working on. Lilith47, thanks for the follow. Okay, so let me re-enlarge. We'll get the workflow back up again. I'm not that tired. I'm pretty tired, but not that tired to turn down the raid. SRM28, how's it going? Let's get this unlocked and enlarged. Top Towers, thanks for the follow. Throw this over here. My stream layout's gonna look a little bad because I'm in the process of like doing some Nernroot stuff. So let me get this crunched over to here. Basically, we made an interactive guide that we're so Ultra Potassium is one of the programming people on our team here. We have this map that he's been chipping away at where we have every Nernroot in the game at its like exact location, and you can check it off as you go. And we had another guy, Yeti, that made a fast traveling path through all of these nearest locations to certain plants, and a traveling salesman algorithm for it. I'm falling behind on follows here. Let me pull this back up. What happened to my follow screen? There it is. I think I already said Treetop Towers, thanks for the follow. Svar OS, thanks for the follow as well. So yeah, we're basically going Nernroot by Nernroot, and we have all these photos from back in the day that look terrible and are also in the wrong order for what we're doing. So, because we have a new path from what we used to use. And if anyone's completely lost, we have exclamation requirements and exclamation wiki if you want like a wiki readout of a lot of what we're doing. And we've been trying to compile the knowledge and bring people up to speed as efficiently as we can with newcomers. Whoa, what happened to the follower thing is broken. Too many viewers. Okay, so this is gonna look bad for my stream layout, but let me get the game capture back up. We're going plant by plant, and this will pop up in a second here. There we go. And basically going through the guide and taking better photos. So this isn't the most exciting thing to be jumping into the middle of. We actually did 4 hours of gameplay earlier, and we just finished doing that. So the actual gameplay part is less prominent right now. So for example, we just finished Elf number 21 on the Nernroot, and we got 2 new photos. They're not implemented yet. I'm gonna have to do a bunch of programming stuff to get those all in there later, but dashed blue lines mean fast travel. So for example, the next Nernroot that we're on, which is going to be number 22, let's jump to that really quick. We're on number 22, so the instruction is to fast travel to Sandstone Cavern, for example. So we'll fast travel to there, and then we need a representative image of what the plant looks like far away and up close. And if any of the new people are wondering why there's no, or like why we're putting so much time into this particular thing, the first time we ever tried to get all the Nernroot, it took us longer than the previous world record for the run. So like it took 21 hours-ish to get 100% in this game last time we did this. It took us like 25 hours to find all the Nernroot without proper documentation the first time we ever did it. So we're trying to make this as meticulously charted out as humanly possible so we never lose track of where these Nernroots are again. So part of that is overhauling this. The work and detail going into this is wild. Yeah, it's been like years and years. We've been chipping away at this for like 4 years, and like this is the first year that the community aspect of it has really taken off as far as like how many total people are working on it. We have people of all skill sets like working on various tasks for this thing, so it's getting pretty crazy. So yeah, so for example, you can see on the map on the left, it tells us to go down this direction. I'm clearly going the right way, but I need to make sure this, so like if this picture's the best way to summarize where this plant is, I would want a photo of that. So you can see the old photo, we're standing like really close to it, and you can't gain like this isn't a helpful image, for example. So like the map tells us to go this way, right? But this is probably a good representative image. Like, look for this lake, right? And then you'll go straight, and it's like right, you want this tree in the shot so that you know it's by the tree and stuff like that. Ideally getting most shrubbery out of the way, but we have a rock, a bush, and a tree, and it's on the corner of this. So those two pictures together should give us a pretty good idea of what we're working with in the middle of the run. If you want to see a video of the last time we did the full run, I think exclamation world record, here I'll type it in chat if anyone wants to click on it. Here's the last time we did this run, 21 hours, 47 minutes. We're getting timing data right now to compare against, and we're on pace to be about 15 hours total this time with all the new tech. A lot of crazy stuff that we found since last time. Okay, so we just found number 22, so now we're jumping to the next one here. So, oh hey, this is Han. Very good timing. So the instruction for this one is, it looks like the algorithm determined this camp is the best one. Sorry, let me get that follow thanked here. Fat Man, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, buddy. Alright, so now we're going to the camp up here. Sorry, I'm scrambling here. So, Dagny's camp, and we're going to go southwest. And that looks good. And it's probably going to be... Nirnroot's always by water, if anyone's unfamiliar with the spawning mechanics of Nirnroot. Or the way that the logic of how they place them. So we're going to want this lake here, so let's get this lake in frame. I have a rule that I don't want animals in the screenshots, but if they're going to be there, they're going to be there. So we can just retake some of these later. That's a pretty good image there, and then there's not much we really need to show up close, just that it's at the water's edge, all that good stuff. So then we'll pull ahead to the next one. So there's two here, so the screenshots are going to be a little cluttered, but basically we fast travel to Shard Rock, and we used to not fast travel. That's the main thing for V4, is we've improved the Traveling Salesman to include fast traveling, to skip long running distances. So this one, we want to go northeast. So this one's going to be right there in the water. So a best image of this would probably, I wish that tree wasn't there, but maybe to show, I'm cheesing these a little bit so that you can see extra context of buildings and stuff. I'm gonna just, what is happening here? There we go. I'm wondering if it'd be best to show it from on top of this thing in a way that you can see that it's over there, but maybe that's not worth it. So the fast travel location, I don't know the best. This tree is really throwing me off, guys. So, I mean, I guess the lake is the important part. So if we just show that there is a lake here, and that there's... okay, so there's two there. We don't want both in the same screenshot. Maybe I will do this, just to, like, give a better idea of what's going on, and then just sneak that other one out of frame there. Okay, and then a bear got in the shot. Great. And then here's an up-close one. Grab that. And then you'll want to be looking farther down the lane here. And then you got, like, right here. So we got that. Probably a pretty good screenshot. Okay, so that's two more to check off here. And if you're unfamiliar with how the naming of these work, each Nirnroot is named after someone who has spun the prize wheel that we do for the big event stream. So it's not all donators ever, but it's everyone who's spun the wheel specifically. There was a guy on YouTube who pronounced it Nirnrut. Can't you disable AI, then nothing will move? Oh, I could probably do that. I don't know. The creatures aren't super distracting. The main thing is just that the order's bad, but we can also flag images as bad later. Like, if people run this and are like, this image sucks, I'll just go back and get those choice few screenshotted. So then we'll do, what is this, Fallen Rock, or Bleak Flats Cave, yes. So Bleak Flats Cave, and we want to go this way. Yeah, thanks again, Daoman, for the raid. Appreciate it. It's always fun to get a huge, like, view boost out of the blue like that. Okay, sounds like some of your people from your channel like Oblivion too, so that's pretty cool. I want to go southwest. Let me find where this one is. So it looks like it's in a lake based on our previous images. Yeah, so maybe like showing that it's like just past this stuff possibly. How about like, here, that'll get all of it in frame, like that. And then the plant is like right by the tree. There, that's not bad at all. Go next one. This one's by the G in Skingrad. That's not the greatest hint. But the idea is that the map will explain to you mostly like what cardinal direction to be going, and then the photos will show you kind of what landmarks you're looking for to get to the next plant. Last time we didn't really show that too much. Like you'll see the first image we're like already in the landmark. It's not showing like the approach angle and stuff like that. And sometimes the approach angle is just flat out wrong. This one's gonna be a lot. So there's 3 in a clump, but we need 2 images per. So this one's gonna be we fast travel to this one. So from the fast travel, God, I think that's the first one. I gotta look at all 3 of these to know for sure. That one's by the tree, and that one's like right at the edge there. So we'll say from a distance and close up for 1, and then 2 is gonna be this one. So we'll show the approach angle from here. And really, this part's not super perfectionist anyway. Let's double check this. Yeah, okay. Because this part will just, as a human being, be like, oh, there's 3 of those, and just grab all 3 of them and then check all 3 of them off at once. But for the sake of documentation, we gotta make sure we're pretty careful. Okay, so, because the other thing is, I'm trying to design this in a way that it's not only possible for a speedrunner, but that a casual player can, like, you could do this yourself with all of the documentation we have set up once we make the new version public. Currently, a lot of the tools are built for V4, but the V3 guide is up just as a proof of concept of this interactive webpage. When we run this thing, possibly in most likely in December, when we run this thing, this will all be publicly available. It's all free. There's no ads on the website, nothing like that. It's just like a nice resource for everyone who wants to run this thing to have like this way of tracking it really easily. All you do to track it is you drop your save file into the web page, and it auto-generates the requirements you've checked off from that save file. Which took the work of like 3 people to make that happen, which is pretty cool. Okay, so let's see here. At the lip of this thing. So we used to run this entire length before we did fast travel. So we should theoretically save time having fast travel built into this logic now. So we're going south here. And it looks like there's a lake in the original photo. So let's see. Oh, that was cool. Hopped right over that. Oh, yeah. So it's up the hill from the castle. So maybe, like, there's only one Nern route on this whole thing. Is it, like, way at the edge? If my pictures were better, I would know. Yeah, that's, like, all the way at the edge. So I gotta get a photo that shows that it's, like... And we have text descriptions as well, so worst case, I'll just write better text descriptions that say, like, yeah, like that one already says up a hill, west of Fort Nickel, up a hill. So, like, let me stand, like, here, maybe, and show that it's, like, this huge lake, and then we'll show that it's, like, at the end of the lake for the last picture. Going in the air because it's cool. Yeah. Okay, there we go. So then the next one, we'll go up this way. And this one, a lot of the ones that are on like a shoreline, those are going to be a lot harder to like differentiate. Okay, so the approach of this one, where are we here? Oh, it's like all the way over here. So that's the one we're looking for the next thing. The original photo looks like, oh, we did it in the water. Yeah, so this is the original photo. Probably not the best way to do it. Let's see what our approach should be. There's so many, like, things going on here. So we'll probably want that signpost stuff visible as a landmark. So maybe like that. I wonder if jumping's problematic, like, because the picture might not line up. And then facing the water, it would look like this. That's pretty good. Then we're gonna go southeast down here. And this one's the dock, so we'll get a little closer to it, but like that's the context that we need. That's the notable landmark. And then just right over the top of the dock, like that. Or maybe this would be a better photo to show like, well, I don't know, that rock's kind of in the way. It's got to be more central to the image, I suppose. Yeah, the first one I had is fine. Let me delete those other two. Oh, I deleted the one I needed. Okay, that's fine. Let me just take another one. Because when you're approaching it, you're going to jump over this and just probably look straight down like that. So I'm standing on the dock. Good. Okay, next one. And for people who don't know the full scope of this, I should probably show the whole map really quick. This is how many there are, so you can see why this is going to take a while. And it eventually loops back to the start. And we already explored the whole map with a crazy glitch, so we have all these locations unlocked. But yeah, this part, I'm not timing anything. I'm not in a rush, so if anyone new has questions... Oh, hey, I'm on the Deo Man Nerd Route, nice. If anyone has questions about how the run works, that they can't find on the wiki or anything, I'm fine answering questions. The wiki's just like a backup in case people don't want to have to type a bunch of questions out. But I'm fine answering stuff as well. So, let's see here. But the next one is just generically on the shore. The bridge is like way off in the distance, so it's probably... See, like, this one's hard to find just off the image for some reason. Oh, because it's across the water? No, it's right there. That has to be it, right? Yeah, there's no other plant in this area. So there's a way shrine. So, okay, yeah, the context of this one should be, you know, you go the direction to get over the water, and then we got the city and all that stuff as you're making your way over the top. Could you say how the apotheosis charging works now that you don't use large amounts of soul gems via duping? Yeah. So there's a glitch in Oblivion. This works with, like, I think most stacks of items, but we only need it in the run for apotheosis. So, see how there's one that has 6 charges right there, and one that has 12 charges? So we have 2 of them, and they're hotkeyed, as you can see here. So the way this glitch works is I can kind of, if you unequip one, it merges the stacks together, because they're, after all, they're the same item. It doesn't, for whatever reason, keep them separated, and I don't know why that works, but when it groups them together, it just refreshes them all to match, like, the default state, which would be that they're charged. So now... well, I'm attacking right now, but now they're both 12, so when you separate them, it forgets which one's which. So if I fire this a few times to lower it to like 10, for example, and I gotta stop the animation. So it's gonna say 9 here, and if I just click and unclick in the inventory, it'll refresh it like that. The only reason the picture didn't refresh, I'll show that again, is a separate issue with Oblivion. So, like, see how this says 11 and I click? The only reason that isn't updated is because I haven't scrolled off of the item, so it just hasn't visually reset it. So now it says 12 again. So it's just combining and expanding the items to refresh the game's sense of which ones had which charge, which is pretty funny. So, and since we hotkey it, we just do it from the hotkey without having to ever stop. So... We want to be coming up over this hill. Yeah, so if anyone has questions about stuff like that, let me know. There's a lot of new stuff going on. Believe me, this is the least confusing point of the stream as far as, like, if anyone totally new has any questions. Because this is just pick up plant, done. This shows enough context, I think. Yeah, no problem. I actually haven't gotten to explain much at all today because I've been doing the actual, like, run part to get timing data. So I wasn't, I didn't have time to answer questions, but now I got plenty of time. So there's the Daoman Nern route. Here we go, moving on to the next one. Going down to, and this one you would think would have the fast travel, but it claims not. We might manually change a few of them around at some point, because this one's kind of a long haul. But basically, we're gonna go under this bridge, and the Nern route's right there. So, another example of how the images sucked before. Before, we clearly showed that you gotta go under the bridge, which is good. But then instead of showing it like this, with clearly another landmark over there as a reference point, we turned around to show this one, so it looks like it's on the same side of the bridge. So this will be much less confusing now. So, step 1, we'll go under the bridge, like so. And then, as we approach it, it's between these two rocks, and you can see that thing in the background. Good. Alright, now we got another one. So this one is going to be heading this direction. And we're thinking of maybe, I don't know the best way to do this, but we're thinking of approximating the compass position, and putting a picture of it up here so you can see the compass that way. Oh, I thought the game was going to crash. So this one, the approach is going to be, like, it's right across the way here. It's right there. So our approach is that it's those two rocks down there, so we want to show it, like, probably higher up, like that. And it's tucked away right there. This picture sucks. Let me make this a little clearer. The problem is just that the Nern route's, like, down in the rock there. I don't know if you're here, Dale, man. You probably headed out, but how's your Spyro stuff been going? Out of curiosity. Any close to records or anything like that? Any PBs? So we got that one. Did I get? Oh, yeah, I got the photos of that. Okay, so this one's gonna be Fana, whatever this is called. And from the fast travel location, we are... God, there's gonna be an enemy. Okay, so it's literally just right there. So let me go from the fast travel spot. We just need to convey to look through here. Gonna do a little bit of a tricky maneuver here. There we go. Good enough. I found a Spyro game at a... I don't remember the name of it. I found one at a thrift shop for like $1. And I was like, oh, this is gonna be like one of the valuable ones, because I recognize the name Spyro, because it would be funny to get a deal on it. But then the one I ended up finding was had like the worst Metacritic score of any of them for some reason. Let's see if I can find it. I don't know if any of you guys play Spyro. I want to get into it because it looks fun. But Enter the Dragonfly, I don't know. Is that a good one? It doesn't, based on the score, it looks like not really, but I was just happy to find one. Also, I'm unsure of the, if there's lore that I would be spoiling for myself if I play them out of order, you know? Okay, so we got that. Then we're gonna go... where do I want to go here? There's a way shrine. See, like, I don't know why it doesn't say fast travel to the fort, but there's something in the algorithm determines it. Oh, so it's gonna be like this. So it's past the fort, and there's this way shrine. I'm very tempted to have it just say to activate this way shrine. The originals or the reignited trilogy because of the first two. Oh, is this like the 4th or 5th Spyro game or something? Okay, 38. I'm probably gonna stop at like 50 of these today. That puts us at about 5.5 hours probably for the stream. That's right around my limit. For those of you unaware, I suffer from burnout quite often because I tend to stream either too much or I do way too much between streams and stuff and I burn myself out. So I'm trying to like pace myself more so that I don't have like these long bouts of like no productivity. But we'll see. Okay, so we want to go like get more land context here. The nerd's like right there. Yeah, I've been feeling pretty good lately as far as burnout goes, which is nice. So I can actually keep working on stuff. I was tired yesterday, but not like burned out. Okay, and then the next one's north up here. Into the Dragonflies, the 4th game, so probably probably best to play them first if you want to play in order. I'll hold off on playing it then, so I can play them in order. I gotta find the other ones first. We gotta make sure there's no subtitles in these screenshots. Because there's 2 in this one, which blows. So we're most likely going to approach it from, like, the front, but whatever, we can just do it like this. So, waterfront, and then it's, like, right here. Okay, and then the next one's on the other side of the waterfront. Aha. So it's gonna be around the side of the waterfront, like this. And then it's like right there. Gotta get the door, or the wall in there. Okay, nice. Okay, that was number 40. And 41. So now we're on to 42. We started with 25. This starts on the 0th index. It's 43 Nern roots. It's 68 total I should have, I think. Or wait. No, because I haven't gotten this one yet. Yeah, oh no, it says at the top, duh, I forgot. It tells me at the top now. I used to have to do all this, like, mental math and stuff to keep track of Nern roots, but Ultra added in this thing where it tells us how many we have. So if at any point in the run we want to check how many we have, we just look at that number and cross-reference it. Okay, so that one's good. I'm gonna go south now here. So the context of this one is it's literally like just right at this fort thing across the water. Cool. Next one. Then this one I think is, yeah, this one's like in there. So the context of this one is we want to approach this thing from a distance. And then it's like all the way in here. I can't have evidence of my animal cruelty being forever documented in this. Gotta Maybe a better image. I don't know. This one's a little annoying to get a good photo of. This is probably a better photo, honestly. And then the close-up. It's in the corner, like that. Let me delete that one photo, because that one was not the best that it could have been. This is actually going a lot faster than I thought it would, though, at least. Like, it still takes a while, but, you know, as long as we're all hanging out and stuff, it doesn't take too long. No fast travel for this. We're currently at 69 neuron roots. I'm not mentioning that for any particular reason. And then this one only has a far image and has no close image. So this one we actually really do need to overhaul it more. So we're looking for this bridge. And then it's right over the edge of the bridge like this. Okay, then we got the one by Pell's Gate. If you guys want to, you can look at this, by the way, and go through it with me if you want. I forgot to mention that here. If anyone wants to, like, actively scroll through and peruse the website as we're working on it, it's just publicly available. So, this is the current... Now, it's not going to have my save file data, because I don't have a public save file being tracked. That will be a thing. There's already functionality for it. But for the sake of each individual task, I'm just not bothering to set up like a private or a public checklist of it, since you guys can literally see it on screen all the time. But if you guys want to scroll through it yourself and kind of take a look at all the stuff we've done, there it is. So this is Pell's Gate, and it's just this building right here. So the context is it looks like that. And the picture of the Nern route. I'll make sure that's the exact same. Yep, Nern's just right here. There's Sickliffe, number 45. He will be very instrumental in the Skyrim 100%. Sorry, I need water. Okay, this one's by a tree. Oh, that one's evil. That's like just in a bush. Okay, so the approach here is like that. And the Nern route is like that. There's not really a better angle for that one just because the bush is in the way. Then we're gonna go up here. Oh, the game's gonna crash. Yep. Okay, let me pull that back up again. Sorry about that. Okay, so we're gonna do a handful of these more. I'm gonna get to nerd number 50, like through number 50 in the guide, and then I'm gonna probably call it for today. So, which one did we just get this one? No, this is the next one. So now we go south. I think more aggressive fast traveling can be added in here. I'm not 100% sure, but where is this one? That one's right over there. So you can see the fort, you can see that. And then it's in this cluster of rocks. Probably want the water in there, just for context. Boom. Done. Nice. The V4 approach seems way more evolved and sophisticated, and V3 was hugely impressive as it was. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, you know, like, oh, I had a lot of ideas for things that we could do in V3, but I'm not personally skilled enough to pull them off. But people like Ultra and Yeti and, like, and Valorant are. So they were just like, hey, we'll make all these tools for you. So it's for the greater good of the run that we got like a ton of people on board with making stuff for this now. So we got, okay, so we got that one. Let me check that off. Yeah, I'm every time I open this thing, I'm just like amazed at the progress that has been made towards all of these different routing tools and stuff. Because it's not just for the runners, there's stuff for the routing that's been implemented too that's pretty crazy. So, like the chair search like little widget thing is pretty cool. I know it's not really a widget on a technical level, but I don't know what to call it. Okay, so this one is one of the really truly evil nerd routes because it's I think it's over there. I had God mode on, didn't I? Guess not. Yeah, so this one's always annoying to find, but if we have a good enough photo of it, and like I could also, last resort, I could Photoshop like arrows and clickbait circles onto it so that we have a better idea what's going on. So, but in general, I'm gonna point by looking where you should go. So there, that gives you, actually, this gives you a little more context because it shows the river. Delete that other one really quick. And then up close, oh, I don't, I have God mode, I can just do anything now. Yeah, this one, there's not a great way to show it. Because there's just everything in the way. I might have to, this one might be a rare exception where I have to take it from a different spot. Yeah, there's no way to do this otherwise. Let's do that. Am I gonna get ambushed here? Okay. A, number 50, Ultra Potassium. Okay, so we're on number 51. Which is, what name was that? Sode 3821. Okay, and then just double check that I picked them all up. I should have 70... Oh, the game crashed. Okay, we're opening the game one more time. I gotta... Ooh. On, thanks for the $1 donation. Appreciate it. Or the $1 tip, sorry. Keep using the wrong terminology. Yeah, thanks for the $1. Appreciate the support. Nice nerd man represented in the text there. Okay, and I already picked this up, so we just need to have 76 nerd roots. That means I've picked them all up. Oh, I missed one. I missed something, didn't I? That's bad. I should probably figure this out before... Which one did I not pick up? That's the real question. Because I definitely picked up the Ultra one. Yeah, this is... I mean, it doesn't matter so much for the routing here, but it is ultra super duper annoying either way, because it just... Oh, okay. Good. It was only one away. But you can see how easy this would be to mess up if we don't have, like, extensive documentation. Okay, let me just... Sure. Okay, good. So, we're like... Let me pull this up full screen, and... Actually, let me also fix the game capture size again. Or, we're starting with this next time. I'll just leave this like that. We've done 50 of them. There's 254. Getting 50 of them kind of off the cuff at the end here was not bad. That's a lot of good progress. Also, these are indoor ones, if anyone's unfamiliar. These are not obtainable. We're going to probably remove these from the map readout since you can't get them while you're outdoors. Incredibly easy unless you have a solid if you have a solid process. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we did not have a great system for this until very recently, and even then it was annoying for the co-pilot to like manage all the workflow. This is the first time it's actually been good. Still got screenshots of the one you missed, right? Yeah, I just forgot to pick it up after I got the pictures. Because it is there and there. Yep, there it is. So, next time we will hopefully get through this whole thing. That might be the whole stream, though. Next time is just what you saw here, but 200 more times. 204 more times. Because the swamp is where it gets real crazy, and then, you know, it's pain. And I gotta update the text descriptions of these two. Man, this is gonna take forever. But it's necessary, and we'll finally be able to say definitively that the Nern route is easy. Because this is the only time we've ever had it so easy that the co-pilot has all of the information in front of them, and they just have to click one button, and it moves you to the next plant each time. And it tells you what number to check every time you're going through it. So there should be absolutely nothing confusing remaining. And for the new people, the Nern route took us 2 hours last time. And last time our workflow was insanely bad still. It was, like, we had 3 documents we had to open at once. We had the pictures, we had the map itself, and we had the route, like the guide materials. So there was like a lot of things we were juggling between. So it's kind of painful. I expect this to not be terribly shorter, but probably save a good amount of time. I'd say probably like an hour 45 or something. Frenetic. Yeah, that's about right. Because, I mean, if you guys want to check it out, the world record run video, there's a split called Nern Route, and it shows we had like 3 camera angles or something, or 2 camera angles, and like you can see our stream set up last time, very chaotic. So next stream we'll probably just do this. If we have time though, I might also knock out Oblivion gates, because they only take about an hour now, just so we can lock in that 45-minute time save. Can't be any more frenetic than the end of the Daedric Shrine, right? Yeah. 21 hours of solid entertainment. Yeah, this next one, there'll be like, because V2 still had downtime during it, V3 had almost no actual downtime, and V4 is like so fast that it's going to be hard to even comprehend what's going on as like a new viewer. So I'm trying real hard to make it as accessible to viewers as possible. We're going to have all these chat commands people can implement. I'm going to have links that all the chat commands originally showed in the YouTube description of the VOD. There's going to be all sorts of things so people can be brought up to speed as efficiently as possible. So, but yeah, we got quests done today. We worked our way through Nern Route. And then once we get through, this is always like the pain of the run, as far as routing and testing goes. Once we get through this, it's smooth sailing all the way to the end. I can honestly probably get all the rest of the timing data done in like one stream, because a lot of this stuff will not be hard to do, and each thing's only like the random books and the Great Skill Grinder only like maybe an hour, and then in the in-between stuff's probably like it'd probably be like a 6 or 7 hour stream, but I could probably get it all done in one day, or at least pretty close. So yeah, I'm gonna call it for today, but thanks again everyone for hanging out. Huge thanks, Dale Man, for the 150 viewer raid. That was crazy. Sorry guys that I was on my way out when that happened, but hopefully that gave you kind of a little bit of insight into what we're doing with that extra like 40 minutes or so. So we got a bunch of followers from the raid. So Grint88, thanks for the follow. Soul Yarny, thanks for the follow. Dale Man with the raid. Mickey D97, Lillant47, SRM, or sorry, Mickey D97, Lillant47, SRM28, Treetop Tower ZZ, Sfaro S, and Fetman. Thanks all for the follows, and then thanks Han for the $1 tip. Appreciate it. And yeah, when are we gonna get a doc mode %? We'll probably show a lot of the document stuff on screen if we can during the run. It's gonna be really hard to like figure out logistically how all that's gonna work, but I would like to show some of this on screen as we're doing it. I just don't know the best way to do that yet, because we have 3 computers. We have a routing computer, the game computer, and the stream computer, and I don't want to capture card like 2 entire computers into the stream PC. So anyway, I'll figure stuff like that out later, but I definitely want to show off the materials for it. So anyway, when will I stream next? Possibly tomorrow. I don't want to promise anything, because every time I do I jinx myself. But I'll probably stream at least 1 or 2 more times this week. and hopefully knock out more of this. So yeah, we're in the final stretch as always. So yeah, thanks again everyone for hanging out, and I will see you all next time. So bye.